He did, yeah, he did, Jumbo, he did. He literally co-wrote it. He was gonna make a movie based off of it, but they couldn't get the funding. Because he spent all the money on Avatar sequels. So. Yo, what's up, Khan? How's everyone doing today? Song name? 32 Key, or Satsuki, I guess. Satsuki literally just dropped a new song today. Pretty baller, pretty baller, pretty baller. Satsuki, unable to miss, as expected. Alright. Well, when we last left off, we were going back through these areas we didn't get. Where the fuck? Hold on. Where did I leave off? I'm assuming this one?
Okay, the last one is mine.
Right, okay. So we're doing a plan where everyone's gotta go through the separate ones. Top 3 Vita games. I mean P3 Golden. Muramasa. What else? There weren't that many. I guess it did have Marvel 3.
I want to go through.
Okay. Well, Persona 3 wasn't on Vita. 3 Portable was a PSP game, it wasn't a Vita game. Alright, hold on. What was I supposed to go through? Hold on. I don't remember what door I'm supposed to go through. Who was going through where? I assume I'm going through door 1.
My choice is door 1.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
Door 1 is Ace and Clover. Okay, I couldn't remember who was going through what doors.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Oh, there's Pyramid as well. Then Junpei quickly slipped a piece of paper he'd been hiding in his pocket. Ah!
I had 3 pieces of paper ready. And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot. I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted.
Interesting. Okay.
If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
You got lucky.
Ah, okay. Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
Okay.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Alright.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
No, they hate each other!
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
Nah!
Right, June?
Well, I
She was at a loss for words. Lotus was not. I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Pig. You just wait and see.
Oh, she's gonna kill his ass. Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
Unemployed mother of 4, by the way, or whatever.
They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
She's so mad. Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Jumpy. Circumstances dictated Junpei and June would have to part ways again. This time it didn't sting quite so
Don't
much.
make that face. It'll be like what Seven said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
I should have picked what, door 6 then? I can go back and do it. I just forgot.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
Right.
That's how the notary game works.
Someone took a weight off of Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Bye. Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A deck.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go. It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
And all the way said a door with a large red 1 on
A
it.
numbered door.
I bet bolted to the wall was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked the life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now,
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Gotta find the dead. Clover said nothing. She nodded a little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well then. 3, 2, 1.
Go!
And it's open! Move it!
They stumbled in a room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. And I stopped on the device to determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the right come through was the dead. As when they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Nah!
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly. Alright, puzzle time.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
It's locked! He took hold of the knob and easily gently pulled it open. Oh.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
We're in the captain's room? He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare and spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
Poor girl's been through so much. With her not brother. Find a way out! Seek a way out, my bad. Alright, what do we got going on here? Chart room. Oh, okay. Engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship, like a gear shift in a car. Well, it's a little different. The device doesn't connect directly to the engine. It's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship and sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it which can be moved back and forth to. Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. Because that was deliberately removed. Okay, we gotta find the handle for this thing then. A compass. What does Destiny point us to? What does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. It did! He is cool. I like Ace. Wooden board with circular hole. Steering wheel. Let's see if it... Whoa. Look like the wheel moves. So it would seem. There's something else as well. What's that? Yeah, I have a pen and paper right next to me. You move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship is moving. I checked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must have connected one another somehow. I think it's important. Let's just try it again. Okay, so this has to be aligned to something. So I'll keep that in mind for later. Human hammer. They usually subdue large men like 7. What? That was a joke. I just don't mean. Okay. Nothing inside of them. Compass. Broken compass. The glass ever been smashed. The helm. More appropriate term. Something keeping it in place. Nothing in there. And that's the way in here. Okay, hold on. The door won't open. Okay. Huh. If that's the compass. I need to put the compass in here? I mean, shape the same. Person with a round face and a bun. Okay, so we gotta find like a compass of sorts. Wait a minute. There's gotta be something in that vent. There's a little electronic scoreboard. Imagine it was added recently. An arrival board. Huh. Okay, interesting. This map looks weird. What is it? It's a map of the world, but with the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. What? It's probably weird because you're not supposed to see it like this. What's with the dots? So South Africa, Madagascar, Australia, Japan. Maine, I guess. Italy. UK. Huh. Those dots gotta mean something. Gee, mine must be somewhere else. Shells line of bugs. Let's see what this blue one is. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Ship's log? What? Ship's log is found in a chart room, written on the last page. We leave soon for our new journey across the sea. To our leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. Wait. Hi, Ellie. Okay. After leaving port, we headed south and west. So south and west. Turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. So southwest, or southwest, could be either. Northwest. We made port and changed our heading to east for a time and are now heading due north. So east, north, So we'll dock on the UK. Okay. What's in here? Wooden box. Case for letters. You ever write letters? No. Oh! Pocket watch for the door. Why is that unexpected start Junpei from examination of the pocket watch?
Pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged hand on the pocket
Hey,
watch.
man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
No.
Well, not a problem, but
Junpei looked desperately around the room, anywhere but at Ace, trying to find a convincing reason to dismiss him. Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left.
ow.
For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
What the hell? My head.
A sharp pain in his head? How much time passed, he wasn't sure. But he did notice when Ace strode through the door. Yo, Forza, thanks for the bits. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Huh?
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
No warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, he knew about the paper, didn't he?
Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
He just raised his arm. But it was already too late. You know what I mean? Saying where the piece of paper Junpei balled up and hid in his pockets. Yup.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Okay. I mean, he seems like a cool dude. Give Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
He's not as smart as he thinks he is. Has yours got nothing? Okay. A light. A chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. There's more surprised she's still together enough to take it at all. Gotta put more into stealth. There are a lot of... What? Stack of nautical charts. Huh. Maybe maps or something. Rather than up here and decide on the route. Only one drawer? Okay. Not a good picture to have a map like this one. Yeah. One matches up to the pins. Let's see. What do you know? Looks like one of these is a match to the pins. We got 7 locations connected by straight lines. Each has a word next to it. It's probably the speed. Okay. Oh! So, okay. Actually, I have all this. Straight. There's a word next to the point on each map. So, full south. Full west half. Southwest, slow. Northwest, full. East half. North. Dead. Straight stop. Straight stop is what I tell alright, I don't know where I was going with that. Alright. So we came. Stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. I can move the hands. Shape. Maybe it doesn't look like a pocket watch would fit there. Huh. Oops. How do you move the hands? Replacement handle. Alright, let's, I guess, try this first. The directions in that order. So, south. South. West. Southwest. Oops. I have to start over. Alright, south. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Stop. South. West. Southwest. Doesn't stop at southwest. Northwest? Hold on. It wasn't stopping at southwest. Alright, south. Why went... Oh my god. South. West. Southwest. There we go. Oh my god, I have to stop it before it gets there. Northwest. East. North. There we go. Recap of the story so far. We're trapped on the not Titanic, and last time we 3 teams had to split up into 3 different doors and split up. Alright. So full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Back wall the wheelhouse. Oh! Looks like an arrival board. No, right now June's fine. June died in the bad ending I got when I first played. I'm getting the other endings today. Bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? The names of ports across the world. Imagine showing up the ships route. You know, like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier, XX flight, XX at XX. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. Everyone dies in that ending? Yeah. It looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. Time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. I don't know if that's the arrival time. Oh, 10 past 3 is what I gotta do for the watch. Okay. How does it let me... How do I move the hands? Alright, I have to do something with this. I have to get the hands on this watch to be right. Oh, he took the watch. What the hell are you doing? Just trust me. Should be fine now. No, because we literally hit... I literally set goals for 1 and 2. That's why. I didn't think we'd be getting 200 subs this month. Or last month, I mean. So. 10 past 3. Change the match final arrival time. It's not slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Alright, thank you, Ace. I was wondering how to do that myself. There we go. It says open now. Good work. Seems you were successful. Well done. Hey, Clover. Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go. Well, for Danganronpa, I made him in 100 because I didn't think we'd ever get that many. That was an easy puzzle. Oh,
a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
No, I still have to do FF14. I already hit that goal, Blue. I still have to do it. But, I have to find time because I needed... it's going to be a week of FF14. That's the thing. On the left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
What the fuck is Eden's Garden?
Wow.
It's full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Small machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Oh, it's a crucifix.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key.
Oh.
These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
He turned and slowly took it into the room.
This must be the communication office.
Oh god, am I gonna have to solve a Morse code puzzle? Oh my god, dude. I have fucking nightmares from a Morse code puzzle. What fucking game had one of those? I swear to God, there was a game I was playing that had a Morse code puzzle that was like so fucking indecipherable. What the fuck was it? Across the room from the door they entered through was another door.
And that door?
Mail plaque was nailed to it.
Captain's
quarters. Huh.
Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
So door 9 might be in there? Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. First thing they saw... Oh. Well, the captain actually died. There's a man covered in blood. Junpei felt his body seize up, his mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. Blood in his veins slid to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This is the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness and desperation washed over him. He left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No. Wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Are you okay? Man covered in blood on the floor, dead. Are you alright? Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. He touched his hand to his neck.
No pulse.
His pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead.
I don't know, man. Are you sure?
Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei looked at the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
28 stab wounds. Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
Oh. For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade was drenched in bright red blood. Actually, what if it's like what if they painted the axe and it's actually a red herring? From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. Double neuron activated. Junpei looked at the body again, a lake of blood stretched out around it. I was wearing the clothes of the ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
His clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left hand was a bracelet. The number bracelet was 0. Oh shit! Wait, that's so he could just enter any door. He's too broken. They had to kill him.
Bracelet 0.
It's only that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
See, it's actually seek a way out, Ace.
Yeah, you're right.
Bro flubbed the line. Hate to see it. I wouldn't do that. Alright. There's a camera. This is the only thing here. A bed. There's nothing on it. Music box. One of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? I just sound like that? Is it broken? Pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. It's like someone put something else on top of it. Trying to take it apart. It's a lamp. But it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Okay. Blood on the chair. Do you think this was the guys? Yeah, probably. A camcorder. Looks like it's pointing at the door. The power's on. What, you want to videotape a door? Oh, we're gonna have to watch like footage of this. Control panel. We're gonna need a passcode. Gotta put in a key first. Okay. Lock in the door, it says nothing. Look at batteries, cable running over the monitor. Whoa. 4 rows and numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V respectively. Number bases? Wait, what? Oops. Oh, right. Okay. What a pail. 10 is base, written as A. Okay, so just gonna write this down again for myself. 10A goes down. Okay. Bunch of weird buttons on you. They got a stream deck? Probably switch you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Oh, only press one of these, like this one. 0. Huh! What the hell is this?
Huh.
Should be showing with a good humor for the second time he come in the room. 4 screens along the bottom has a single letter in each, spelling out.
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover
Nothing.
nodded. She cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was under, Junpei was surprised she even responded. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really 0?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? 0 is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
We are running out of time. Clover looked miserable as if she could just start crying at any moment. Junpei didn't have the heart to tell her no.
all right, sure thing.
Was the mind playing tricks on him? Junpei wondered. For a moment, he could have sworn that he'd seen Clover smile. Alright. Camera sees sensors in real time. What if that means, you know, Nothing on a monitor. Nothing on a monitor. Okay. So, this is obviously code. So, 11A, or 10A, 11B, 12C, 13D. Wait, hold on. 10B, 12C, 13D, 14E. So what's Z? Let me check my file. Oops. And so on. Okay, so this is the code for the door. 14E. 15. A, B, C, D, E, F. G.
24, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 5, 26, 27, 28. QRSTU V 29 30 31 WXYZ 32 33 4 35. So Z should be 35. So the door is 35 for Z. E 14 35 14. R is 27. O 24. So 35 14 27 24. Alright, so I have to get the key first. So small screwdrivers used to dismantle small devices. Ah! Some of the music box, like number of pins and some pieces of metal, like look rather like fans attached to it. Look at them in two different dimensions. Does it remind you of something? A dot. What about the fans? They look like lines. Do you know a code that makes use of dot and lines? Oh, it's a Morse code. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No, not a Morse code puzzle. Ink. I'll telegraph machine wise, I have no idea how it works. Nine? True. A chair. A hook. Clock. The hands aren't moving. Little surprised the time is wrong though. Nothing on the back. Huh. Like a piece of paper, it's blank. It's a lock. Early telecommunication device. Mobilely used to transmit a radio signal source. When removed an early not available. Imagine it's broken. It's really long cable. Tip is hooked in one of the desk drawers. It's a telegraph key, a machine for transmitting Morse code. Just hanging out so it's earlier, but I doubt that it did anything. So it would never make it that easy. Do you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. What up, Rav? Raid incoming? Oh, yippee! A light. It's a model of a steam train. How do you come to that conclusion? What are you talking? Dude, bro's yapping. Oh! What? Dude. I didn't even, I already, to be honest, I didn't even think that was gonna do anything. I feel like a genius. Oh no.
No way. No way! Thank you for the raid, Mr. Anderson. Oh my goodness, what the hell? This is crazy. Hi, everybody. Hi. It's a weeb game. Hello. Oh my goodness. Hi, hi, hi. How's everyone doing? Hello. Hey, Jumpy. Hi, guys. You know, it's crazy. I literally made this picture before the stream. I hope you guys like it. Thank you, everybody. This is my first time playing this game. This is my first time playing this game. I got the ending with the submarine, for people who know. So I did the submarine ending. I'm going through the other endings right now. So right now I am going through the other doors. Gene would say that. Isn't it interesting how some fuels can't melt steel beams, Jumpy? Blind run? Yeah, I did the submarine ending. So, I did a submarine ending. I have not done the other endings yet. +2. Oh my god, that's an amazing emote. What the hell? That rules. He knows the meme? Yeah. Alright. Oh my god, how do I do this? Okay, dot. Oh, I just hold it. Okay. I hope y'all had a good stream. 2, 3. I did see the Funya Rimpa. I did. That's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. Shout out to Airy. Shout out to Airy. Tekken 8 looking to be the best fighting game of all time. Alright, what's in here? A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE.
Alice.
But isn't it supposed to say all ice?
What?
This doesn't have a space between the L and the I.
Oh, it's like Hydrocity Zone. It's like Hydrocity, but it's Hydro City. I get it.
Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
Oh my god, thank you for the gifties. Well, guys, I now have to do all 3 Danganronpa games. You know what? Let's You know what? If we get another 100, fuck it, we'll do it. I'm so sorry. I'm doing those blind. I've never played any of them, so. No, don't. Oh no, oh god. Alright. Maybe we don't do that one. No, maybe we don't do that one. Can you even stream that game? Alright, hold on. Let's change it. What's the sequel to this game? Hold on, 0. Virtue's Last Reward? Let's do that one. Let's do, I won't put myself through Ultra Despair, girls. There we go. Now you didn't feel Berlizzi's pain? It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Ah! The ancient hieroglyphs! This is actually the Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulebook. This is the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulebook, actually. This is how they wrote it. A Curse of Ra! These pictures covered with strange characters. They look like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and they were full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
Bro, you don't know what hieroglyphs are? He'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over him. Is Ace gonna, like, know how to read this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Uh-huh.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
be the best game ever made. This might be.
I can't.
Oh.
What would make you think?
Oh. Oh. Okay. 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 All right. You know what? Oh, I got so baited.
What the hell?
I believed them. I fucking believed them. I honestly, dude, after Lotus was like, oh yeah, I'm just hacker woman, and she's like an exotic dancer. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just a single unemployed hacker woman, mother of 7. Junpei, I can believe any character can do anything in this game. Junpei, a few more pages. More than just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page is covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made close to the file, or he made to close the file, and something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
Oh, it's the... Yeah. It's the... It's not the hieroglyph, the fucking astrology symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
They like really didn't want to say Uranus. They really didn't want to say Uranus. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 keywords engraved on a card as well.
Something's written on the bottom.
Bottom deck library.
Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then. Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
Okay. He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep in his pocket. Which was added a file screen. So that was a spine full of page hieroglyphs. Oh, that's it? Okay. What is this? A fucking... Oh, it's the key for the door. Okay. Ceramic. Trying to key what I might fit it in. Subwoofer Umineko. So I really wanted to... I was gonna read Umineko for October, for like spooky month. But then I had all these Danganronpa goals, so I gotta do those first. I do want to read Umineko really badly though, because I love the fighting game. Unironically, I've played the fighting game. That's it. And I really like it. But I have no other context for Umineko besides the fighting game, and I think Rosa is very cool. Golden Fantasia Peak. Dude, Rosa, I don't know anything about Rosa besides that she's a bad mother and she has a shotgun and she's really fucking cool, so. Alright. Smile. Alright, I think that's everything in this room. Wait, there's another door in there. Is that anything? Oh, that's a wheelhouse. Okay. Alright, let's use the key. Battle Network. Oh, thank you, thank you. I can't wait for Star Force. They're going hard on that collection too. Oh, I already wrote this down. There's 8 of them. You think you can figure it out? Okay, I already wrote it down, so it should be 30. That's clear. Okay. 35, 14, 27. Nice. Yes, it worked. Good job, Junpei. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. I escaped. You found it. It's like me every time I lose my phone. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backwards L.
Alright, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took down the straightaway. He ran. And ran. And ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
What? Because you know halfway through when you notice a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
Wait, Junpei? I guess Jumpy skidded to a halt. Junpei, this is... He dropped down his hands to his knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
Okay, we got the map. Nice.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age. Advanced age? Is that what we're calling it? Had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
I'm not old. I'm advanced aged. Alright, he showed Ace what he had snatched from the wall. He looked at it for long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map in his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped
Hey,
him.
where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it. What the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters with her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
Huh? Junpei watched. She closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
That Clover ran straight past the somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Clover, what's that on your back?
Hanging from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick.
A stick?
She cut the guy's hands off so she could get the Zero bracelet. Am I insane?
Hey, Clover, what the hell's that thing on your back?
She took the axe! She didn't respond. She quickly turned into the corner and disappeared.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Me when my dog has something in its mouth. Junpei did his best to convince himself that would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Oh, we're back here. Junpei rushed to the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
That's what he expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
Put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
There's a 4-door.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Not just Ace, Santa, June, 7, and Lotus.
Really?
Let's join them.
Yippee! They danced each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened that much Junpei could tell simply by looking at her.
What's up?
Given her situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
A way out?
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The 9-door?
The last door!
Yeah.
We found door 9!
Oh!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
That's good. 7 turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy!
Jumpy!
We finally made it!
Relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe that they'd really done it, at least not yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, and it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one. But I was told there was 0 escape.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind.
Not if you have a 0 watch.
2 people. Is there a way?
He looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Alright, man. Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until C-Deck. I reached C-Deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
What about door 2? Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. Simon spoke.
What about door 2?
Yeah, me too, man.
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
And?
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean.
What?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
But don't you really want to know what's behind it? I mean, aren't you just so curious? It could be anything. Door 9 is guaranteed escape, but there could be like a free car or like a vacation package behind door 2, right?
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9?
It could even be a boat, like another boat within the boat.
We can't all go through it. Right?
Hmm.
Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further.
Okay.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first.
What are you talking about?
You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9?
Can we not just split up? I mean, there's got to be a way it adds up. You cut off somebody's hands and put them in your pocket, girl. You're not slick.
And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out.
I don't like how you're talking, white baby.
Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point.
What? I guess she has a point. No, there's not an
The
agreement.
last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
I think we're getting baited, but okay. I do not trust this. They were in the back of the front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital room. Okay, we're back
The
here.
elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go there?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
She is okay.
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
All right, here we go. The selfish gene theory. I'm in an elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Why do we have to do it one at a time, bro?
Really?
Of course.
Okay. Of course, haha.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
Ace turned to begin the walk. Lotus followed, disappearing into the hallway on the left. But I'm the protagonist. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly the elevator opened. There's gonna be like one of them left and it'd be like, everyone fucking died! Oh no.
Clover, I guess you're the first one back.
She's the only one back. It was only Clover in sight. Didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei and slowly, purposely stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
Instead, her eyes swept the room and then she settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Answer the question?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was small and
Yeah,
timid.
I think so.
Repeat his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
What? There's something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Here comes the axe.
Here, let me show you.
Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor in Junpei's face. It's the hands. It's the hands.
Huh?
He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings. Yup! Oh, I knew it! I knew it!
No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. You could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1, you escape from this ship. 2, Lord Hartley, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or outside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But
video games.
Why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother.
The girl.
He was forced into door 3 and murdered.
Okay.
You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
2 + 3 + 7. 1, 2, 3.
Why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them.
What?
She was in my way. She had to die too.
Oh.
Okay, sure. Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself up from what had to be a dream.
No.
It couldn't be real, it just couldn't. What the fuck are Ace and Lotus doing? He held Clover's hand on her shoulder. Let's take ibuprofen together on the Titanic. Her smile was wrong, horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask and made something stretch from human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out
Let's get
towards
out
him.
of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Then Clover reached in her pocket and pulled something out. The 0. Yup, I knew she fucking used that axe to cut the hand off.
The 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
With the 0 bracelet, couldn't we have gotten everybody out? She's just being silly. You know, God forbid women have hobbies. God forbid women do anything, right? She didn't have to kill the others to get out if she had the fucking Zero bracelet. I know, yeah, I know. She didn't want everybody out. She wanted revenge, but I just...
See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up.
She shoved out her hand again. What the fuck are Ace and Lotus doing, dog? With the face of a demon. There was something else. There's a holy light that surrounded her. What? She's getting raptured? She's both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love. Oh, okay.
Junpei.
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. You know, she makes a good argument. His mind was beginning to crack, and his heart began to melt. She's offering him. Looked soft and inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers. Why? He shuddered and twitched, his body spasmed in shock. He screamed until his throat was torn up and bloody, and he screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Reggie's movement slowed and faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body beginning to go numb. He can no longer feel pain. He no longer felt anything. Okay, this little guy, there's no way this little girl could do that, could swing the axe that hard, right? Her Junpei had been gone. Last remnants of mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded, no happiness he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei.
Bye, Oomphy! Bye! Bye, Oomphy!
I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious and mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Bad end. Again? How is this? So everyone dies twice. Everyone dies on the submarine, and everyone dies because Clover kills them. There's no way the achievement is let me ask you a question. Oh, brother! Okay. Okay, so what? I gotta go back here?
All right, let's go.
Oh, wait, it's locked.
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper.
Wait a minute. Locked. Huh, wait. No, that's the map. So what, I gotta go back here, I guess? Walking sound effects. Endless runner. Alright, I guess I'm going back here.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
There's a paper they folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Alright, we're going back here then.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Alright.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching a wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he opened a piece of paper.
Let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Right.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Right.
Wait a minute.
These two are gonna bicker.
There's no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an
I do.
exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
God forbid women do
But what
anything.
about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, not good.
Stop calling her old.
Let go of me! I'm killing him!
No difficulties manager, trainer.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
Lotus is like 26. I know what. Wait, hold on. What's the Oh, where is it? Is this it's literally this?
So this. Ace.
Right.
7. 6.
I guess we're doing a door 6 this time.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through door 6.
Or Junpei door 6. Of course it did. You written it.
That's a problem.
June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she'd
None of
said.
these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, both with little result. It's true, the most attractive woman in the world, and her biggest flaw is that they're above 30. Fucking, dude, I don't want to get sidetracked. There's no way that Manuela, Fire Emblem, they're like, nobody wants to date her, ever. There's no way. It's like she's the fucking most attractive character in Fire Emblem history, and they're like, actually, no, nobody likes her, actually. She's disgusting, and nobody likes her. It's like, okay, man. Alright, man, what are we doing here? Alright.
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Oh, so she can kill them! Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. Seven and Lotus looked at each other. She has a drinking problem. First problem resolved. They spoke up.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious?
I thought the gag was that she came off as desperate. She is desperate, but she shouldn't have to be. That's what I'm saying, Guy Montag. Everyone at the monastery is like, oh man, that Manuela, ugh. Like, nobody wants a Manuela. I would never date Manuela. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Isn't that obvious?
Isn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
Uh-oh.
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold and motionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind.
Perfect!
This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Alright, bye.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
Junpei and the others managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover 7 Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long straight hallway. Oh yeah, we did find this place earlier. I'm curious what's here. Before long, they arrive in front of door 6.
Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
Number 1, they put their palms over to red. The soft electronic noise authenticated each of them. Door open. And all at once, all 4 of them let through it.
Hey, I found it. It's right there.
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around quickly and hurriedly placed their hands and palms on the authentication by one. I don't think I'm ever gonna get used to this, said Junpei.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding on his chest like a frantic thunderous drum. Felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Ooh, I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
He said the line!
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
Ace said it this time, yeah.
agree.
That the doom and gloom from before was done, and mood turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. Jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. Whoa, what the fuck? What kind of MC Escher-ass room is this? It's gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents of wood or tile is seen in the rest of the ship. The room was purely functional but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
What does that mean? Kamaboko. June pointed at a massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
June and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk. Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs.
It's
so
a
we may as
Japanese
well
fish
head over to
cake.
them.
Oh, she's so quirky. I see stairs, so we might as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
That was a long iron staircase that made its way eventually to the floor beneath them. Yeah, the big steel dome.
Whoa, you
thing.
can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
Moved around towards the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said as much as they walked, but they approached the building. Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam.
Uh-huh.
The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave.
All right, let's split up.
Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
I'm allergic to steam! He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June.
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
You... Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Those damn morphogenic fields. She's under the influence of morphogenic fields. Here's what's happening, right? I think... Now, hear me out. And don't say if I'm right. Because here's what I'm thinking is going on. I think that Nona, which is one of like the psychic kids, is on the boat. And they were like experimenting because they wanted them to like mind control. So I think what's happening is like that person is like using the morphogenic field to project like what they want the people to like project like mind control. Like they're controlling other people indirectly through the morphogenic field. And like every time she is like passing out, it's like the other person controlling her. That's what I think is going on. But don't say anything. Her voice is weak and forced. It was said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall, and then she no longer had the strength to support it and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out. It's actually seek a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
He might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Oh, God, how many rooms are in this place? Steam engine room. Moves a coal, probably from over there. And the belt carries it down tunnel from out here. So the conveyor belt is moving. The coal will be coming out of here. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, but look at the back wall there. 3 small slots, terminals for some sort of connector. Supposed to plug something in here, perhaps. Look at the button, it's glowing orange. It's gotta mean something. Nothing. The square hole. But, and where does the circle go? The square hole. The pillar goes up towards the ceiling. Tunnel goes away across the ship. Opening for fueling a furnace. We'll put some coal in here and ignite it. Steam engine might start working. It's really possible. Okay. This user a ship needs like some foam to power it. True, by that single boiler sets could actually move a ship at this any reasonable speed, and you need at least 3 or 4. You know a lot about boats? Not really, just common sense. Okay. Little windows alongside the thing. I think you're supposed to put coal through these, but they're welded shut. We can get them open. Oh, what the fuck? A huge bronze gear. Gear is rusty, but it looks pretty sturdy. Small door, welded shut. It's a silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft. It's gotta be steel or iron that's been coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it the silver gear then. Shouldn't have gotten your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Okay. Conveyor belt. These are gears. Catwalk. That's where the coal goes. Wait, there's a bronze... Wait, that's a bronze gear. Silver gear. Wooden boxes. I already looked through all those, there's nothing. barrel under stairs. It's empty. Damn. Alright, I go up. 2 columns are different from the others. The lights are red. No dice. It's not moving. Doesn't move. Nothing. Won't move. This one has to move. 3 on the left are down. This one's up. There's a number of lines engraved in these. Check your method to do something rather specific with them. Once you move it down, no harm in trying. Nothing. Nothing happened. Needs to be prepared. It's got to do with the gears I have to test then. Oh shit, A, B, C. Wait, is it A, B, C? Catwalk. Narrow strip of metal. Engraved into the crossstack. Rid of all you realize a broken ones relates to your problems. Fireship structure, like ribs that support the hull. Another door too. Looks like it would be really hard to get there by walking on scaffolding. Not possible, it'd be pretty risky. Safer route first. There's an A on it. Door to the furnace. It's noisy, but it opens, and then it's pitch black. We should go in there. Alright, let's go. Look at the door we just went into. Where are we? Let's be on the other side, which goes directly above the conveyor belt. Keep moving. There's a great deal yet to investigate. What the fuck? How this area is enormous. What are these? Boxes? Okay. There's a pipe. Bottom connects to the conveyor belt. Coal's gotta come from here. There's a lot of coal in the pipe. There are boxes. I guess let's try the C door. What? Hand-operated winch. Doesn't look like there's a way to operate it. The wheel isn't attached. Box is blocking it. There's something in the box. Okay, so I need to drop this. June's underneath this. So let's go through the B door. Oh! That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Okay. So we put that on the other side. Shall we break it? I didn't break it. It broke by itself. True. Okay. So we're here. Go back through here. I'll go through the C door. And go here. And put this on here. Perfect. Pull out the wooden box. See the wooden box under the catwalk? Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope switch. There's a device in the box. Not sure what it is. Turn the wheel. Counting on you. What happened? The wheel only turns to the left. Only turns to the left. Means we can't reel up the rope. You only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think it'll be a problem. We have to go back downstairs.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stuck his head over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. There come the rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
June could see her still leaning against the wall as if she had barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
His expression was inscrutable, but he said what they'd all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself what he said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Sam's response was confidence.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
Yeah, why would God do this to our women?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Is anybody normal? Ace, I don't think anybody here is normal.
Yeah, we're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in
A
disgust.
guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment?
It's a social experiment. Yeah, it's a social experiment.
Is that what you're saying?
June wishes, yeah. That's it. You know what else experiments? Have you heard of MK Ultra?
Dunno,
MK Ultra.
but it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him.
You know, speaking of experiments,
Oh no. Have you ever watched Lilo and Stitch, Experiment 621?
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Here it comes. What did they do with the rats?
First, they took a small C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B.
1A! 1A!
Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat
Thank
do
you,
if
Thunder.
it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
A moment of silence after Santa posed the question and Ace responded. Well, it's probably gonna choose. Ace is gonna be like, well, the rat would obviously choose the A path because it wouldn't die, and then Santa's gonna be like, no, actually, they are afraid of the dark, and because they can't see and they have no certainty of escape, they choose the B one even though they die. Watch this.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said,
I got it
it's
backwards.
electrified. Which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over,
Uh-huh.
using hundreds of different rats over several generations.
Right, so they're all connected to the morphogenic field, and because of that, they were able to find the exit, which was sealed by Ice 9 on the Titanic before it sank, but it wasn't the Titanic, it was the Victoria, and all the rats actually came from the tomb of the mummy that was on board the ship.
This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part.
Uh-huh.
The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
The morphogenic field!
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them.
It's like the TV show with the image of the dog! The morphogenic rat field.
They all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew.
But if you showed them a picture of a dog, would they know it's a dog? I think so.
What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
The Funny-Rimple was the answer the whole time!
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
It's like the wireless display! It's like the wireless display! It's like a wireless display!
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that.
Why do you know this?
But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out.
Yeah, we gotta get going though. We gotta get going though. I just thought that was interesting. We gotta get going. Dude. It's every time. It's like every time. Oh my god.
And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Are we the rats in this situation? Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Yeah.
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Sure! No, I mean, is he wrong? You know, dude watching dude watching the Twin Towers fall. Wow, this is really gonna inspire.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
True, you gotta lock in. You gotta lock in. It's true, you gotta lock in. He's not wrong.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. I'm still just a rat in a cage! Vash fucking... But here's the thing about the experiment they didn't tell you. There was a giant rat, and he was making all the rules. But what I didn't tell you about the experiment was there was a giant rat, and he was making all the rules. Control panel. A machine. Control panel sorts. Oh, hey, there's the 3 parts on the back. Where does it go? The square hole. I want to find out. Let's go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks alright. What do we do now? Why don't you press the button? The orange one? Yeah. Alright. You know, I think I heard something just turn on. What's that? What happened? The conveyor belt's moving. Coal. Looks like a giant bunch of it got dumped at the end of it. The bells start moving, exchange for quite a bit of coal. One box will look cool. Alright, let's go to here. Wait, what was the thing with the... Oh! Nothing in them. Where was the panel? Oh, here they are. Put the coal in the furnace. What does Santa think of the coal? No coal left, and nothing great. I guess I should have expected. Why would have thrown coal just do anything? Make and dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke a furnace with coal. I shall heat the water stored up there and make steam. And drive something else. In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with steam to power the turbine. Drive the steam with engine, right? Yeah. Isn't enough coal. Need a whole hell lot of more of it. Alright, keep shoveling, fellas. I would have hoped too. I mean, I told you to see her wake up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Alright, looks like you're one step breeze away from falling over, June. Better rest. But, no arguing. You need your rest, stay there, we'll handle it. Okay, I understand. Alright, 10% manly work. Man, it's a lot of work. Alright, I think it should be sufficient. Alright, we gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What do you think I have matches? I see. And how are we gonna light it? There's a device nearby. Ignition device. Oh. Probably the fucking thing on the staircase. I think it might be. It probably is. Aha! It's lit up now. We're good. Let me move that thing down. Alright, let's do it. Junpei, look at this. Big gears are going under the boiler. Oh! Uh-oh. The gears, they're spinning. They're guilty. What are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Bronze disc. Red, blue, black. Well, it's gonna obviously go bronze, silver, gold. Silver disc. Oh, I gotta make the red symbol. Okay. Do I have to put all three of them into something? Because I assume that's what I have to do. Oh, it's on the bottom left. I was just thinking. Wait. Sealed shut. Alright, where did these go, I wonder? Not here anymore. Well, wait, they're color-coded. Wait, I definitely see the color-coded part. This is a bronze. Gold, bronze, silver. Okay. There's gotta be something upstairs then. Close number door, kind of pointless. Oh, the furnace is lit right now. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I can't go through it again. Lights are yellow. Don't need to move that. It's lit! Control panel. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I'm stupid. I know what I have to do. Do I have to combine these? Silver. No. House Inferno. Okay. Coal. Those are gears. Oops. I did not mean to click that. Silver does top slot, right? Oh, wait, I gotta... Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it's... I gotta go to these. What am I missing? Pair of boxes. Am I not supposed to remove these? Oh! Putting them in the wrong places. This is a click rotate a certain amount. When I was click to start switch. Yeah, I gotta make that shape. I gotta make all the red lines connect. Oh. Hold on, I had this. Bronze one is, I'm trying to remember. No, silver one's up here for sure. Or was it? Gold was left, bronze right, silver top. Bronze left, gold right, silver top. Oh. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Alright. Not bad, not bad. You found it.
Yes! The door's open!
I never noticed a hint in the cogwheels. Yeah. I mean, you could probably brute force that puzzle, to be honest, but... They seem to share his excitement.
Alright, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
I've only had the brute force one puzzle. And it's the one where, Lotus is in the device. They put her in the device, and you have to match the nodes. Or whatever. That was the only puzzle I had the brute force so far. Because I did not fucking understand that the second time around. Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
Seemed irritated by something. However, he sat down and stared petulantly.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
The contrarian over here. Ace side with all the air of a long-suffering parent.
Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
You have a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off. Oh, she's gone. Where's back on the first one next to conveyor belt in June?
Oh, Jumpy!
Oh, she's fine. Did you close? She stopped
Are
slowly.
you okay?
He was supposed to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding a genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but she still wasn't, she wasn't down to what seemed normal.
Are you sure you're alright?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
I wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. She was well enough to smile and laughed, and she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
Alright, let's go.
Go where?
Let's fucking go! Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
Go where? June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. What if Junpei was like, let's go where? They headed back to the exit, but on their way they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
He's gonna pull out a gun and shoot us, isn't he? Santa was sitting on the stairs. Oh, he found... Oh, I dropped a piece of paper. He found us out. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Oh. What?
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
June cocked her head confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
But why is she like this? What conceivable reason could it be that she's like this?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, hold on. Wait, I know what we gotta do for this.
I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like... a half inch?
Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
Simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Oh.
Wait, what?
The sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids.
What? They bought it? What?
So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Oh. You think I had nothing to say. June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or he didn't care. Santa kept talking.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that.
She wanted her parents back.
Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time.
Oh, what? Man.
That was it. Nothing else.
Damn. Fuck, dude.
But I couldn't make that wish come true.
Fuck, man. Oh. Dude, my heart.
Some Santa I am.
Santa looks sad. Junpei never seen him look so sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But...
What happened?
Uh-oh. He answered, but only with an effort.
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
No! It all comes back.
Oh.
What if he was like making this entire story up? Fun fact, Santa made his backstory up so the audience would feel bad for him. There's nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and licked away. Her face was pale.
Alright, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back to the stairs, taking them two at a time. I lied, I'm actually Krampus. He had 9 years to make up a backstory.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for him at the top. He was leaning against a handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
Door had shut, but it wasn't a cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Sorry it took so long. We had to get the emotional backstory out of the way, dog. Did you hear that music? It was a banger.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
this is the first one, Ian. The single file that walked through. After walking nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. Opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. New room stretched out before them. There's a lot of boxes in here. What the fuck?
Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Yeah, I wonder if there's any mummies in them. Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through the momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
It's actually Seek a Way Out. I played the first Eye to Somnium Files. I've only played the first one, Ian. I haven't played any of the sequels. Oh god, a room of boxes, which means click everything. Search the boxes. Oh. Whoa, that was fast! What's in them? Sand? What? 7? Least favorite room. First one's great. This card has a headshot on it. A headshot. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the purpose it could possibly serve. Ah. Oh no, don't look at it. I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy. Next to the clover, my skin looks gross, and I'm not sexy. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus, but I'm trying. I'm trying to do the best I can. Please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Wait a minute, I haven't said anything like that. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. It looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not a couple. We look like a couple of besties. 7 scars. One's supposed to be a trading card. It's not a very good one. Hey, what the fuck, man? That's mean. It's locked. We need the key. Ah, we need the corresponding numbers on them. Take a look at this. Yo! Picture a lotus. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. This is the pot to the kettle. Maybe we need to collect the cards we don't have. Oh, we need all 9. Okay. There's a liquid in the barrels. Snake. Is that Snake's card? You want to see it? No. Clover. It's Clover's card. You know, look at his photo. She's kind of cute, isn't she? No, no, no. Wait. Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why is her hair... Why does she smile make me feel cold? It's Ace's card. Like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's like a pretty good picture. No. Like, we really got back to the church. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are the last 2. Santa. Man, a guy in this card's one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than the other chump. What's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't say menu, did it? Shit. Got him. Oops. Oh, this fucking guy. The 9th man. He was the first victim of an honorary game. He's actually acting pretty weird. I wonder what his deal was. Oh man, everything about crates would reproduce. Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. What is it? Can this guy be normal? Can he be normal?
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards at his hands. Ace peered over his shoulders at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei can win more.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and...
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just now to see June collapse in front of the fence. Uh-oh.
Hey! June, are you okay?
Junpei! She did not respond. Junpei spun around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright?
Just
put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
Plot-sensitive fever.
Are you alright? What happened?
It's my fever. Junpei called out to her as he
Can you
ran.
stand?
Zero June was climbing onto her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine.
I just tripped, haha.
I just tripped.
There's no... You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. She's too good, I fear. God.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
I might be too in touch. The morphogenetic fields are getting to me, yeah. This game is actually, I think Uchikoshi speaks to everybody through telepathy when you play his games.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been in the last time he checked. But before she was still warm, her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
She was doing her best to busy herself by brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed. Her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious.
Okay.
I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Me when I'm dying?
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
What the fuck? The company that was doing the experiments on the fucking children? What? Bruh, what? No, there's no way!
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
What?
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil?
What?
I've heard of that before somewhere.
Heard about Soparil before.
Soparil.
Wasn't that what he took when he knocked himself out?
It's an anesthetic gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
Oh, so he's a war criminal. So he's also a war criminal. I see. Okay.
It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug.
Sure. Is that what we're calling it?
It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
Digital roots?
It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Man, the Soparil epidemic in America has gotten really bad. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
What?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
Him both nodded and turned head towards Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace backed in as Junpei approached. The old man turned around and looked at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
I'm sorry. I can't hear you very well.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the card to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
What?
Growing old is a difficult thing.
Presbyopia. Oh, it's like farsightedness? Is that the fucking, like, official name? Okay. His best attempt he could at self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips are pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you.
He looks so sad.
I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. This guy's like actually, this guy's probably like what? How old do we think he is? If it's by anime standards, he's 27. He's like 27. He's probably like 28, actually. I'd wager. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All the pictures are quite clear, and each person was easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Bro gets some glasses. Bro runs a pharmaceutical company and he can't afford glasses. Interesting. That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia.
Sheesh! Anyways.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
It's like the wireless display! Oh, it's cause like through the morphogenetic field, which his brain is the wireless display for his eyes, right? So his eyes are like, so because of that, because of the morphogenetic field is blocking the images of the faces connected to his eyes, which are the wireless display to his brain. You know what I'm saying?
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
Right.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
He looks depressed enough to have it! Incredible medical diagnosis, by the way. Me going to the doctor. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, you look depressed enough to have cancer. I don't know. I mean, you look depressed enough. I guess you have it. If you really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he kept Ace's feelings. It was best he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back towards the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards are 9 pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment, then he began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
There's nothing in here?
Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the?
Each box has a single pin. Oh, never mind.
9 pins?
9 doors? 9 hours? They're like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. Huh? Wait. Okay. Wonder why one of them is like sticking out. Suitcase your side like stairs. We'll come up there and get over the fence. You know, take a look? No thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah, but just in case. What's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. The rat! It's the It's the rat! It's the it's electric! It's like the rats in the tank! There's electricity running through the fence. Looks like it. And we can't get to the other side. We could jump out those crates and we wouldn't be able to get back. Wait, there was something in the barrels. Guess we gotta go up. Stairs go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for? Whatever, I'm going. This is the exit. No shit. It's locked. Electronic lock? No, it's a keyhole. Where do we gotta find a key? Okay. Metal panel over a window. Scaffolding. Oh. See the machine. So we gotta drop a thing to break the machine, I imagine. 4 crates lined up at equal intervals. Heavy looking metal box. Wait, is that a casket? Coffin. The mummy! The mummy's in there! Several lights here with numbers 1 to 9. Only a light with a 9 on it is lit. 6 holes. It looks like the pins I found would be a perfect fit for them. Oh! Ones I found in the boxes. Why don't you try it? 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom part. What? Why would we think that? Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. Why aren't just some kind of rule that determines which lights go on? When I put 2, 4, and 6 pins on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom. Oh, we're back to digital roots. The digital root. 2 plus 4 plus 6 is 12, which is 3. Light 3 turns on. 3, 5, 7 is 15. And that's 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense. I see. Lights that match the digital root of pins inserted will top. Okay. So, you put the 1, 2, 3 pins on the top and 6, 7, 8 on the bottom. It turned off. 6, 7, 8, 21, which is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1, 2, 3, 6. And therefore, light 6 turns off. I get it now. The digital root for the pins used are the same as the top, same as the number that are lit. It turns it off. You know how it works. You want to give it a try. You know what we're supposed to do with the lights? No. Turn on all the lights. I'm gonna go back for a second. What's this? Shutter if we open will do something. Control panel. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do that later. Alright. Turn on all the lights. So how do we get digital root 1? We could do, okay, we have to add up to 11. So 3, 6, 2. 3, 6, 2 equals 11. Oh wait, no, that's digital root 2. So we need 10. 3, 6, 2 is 10. That is 11, which is 2. 3, 6, 1 is 10, which is 1. So which leaves, which one's on the bottom? Are left. 2 and 4 is 6. 6 plus 5. Oh wait, that's 6 plus 5 is 11. So we got 2, we got the top. Perfect! Okay, shit. Nice, nice. Okay. So what's digital root 3? 13, which could be 823. No. 823 is 13. We need 12. We need 12. My bad. We need 12. So 732 is 12. And we need 13. We use 732. Which leaves 841. 8 plus 4. So that actually would be 14. Sick. So, okay, so we're almost there. 5. So digit root 5, we have to tally up to 14. Because 1 and 4 is 5. So 825, which leaves 73. 825, 73, 10. We had 16, which is 7. Eight, 2. Wait, actually, this should be 4. 8 and 2, 10, 4, 1, 14, 5. How can we get 16? 7, 3, 6. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, yeah, I'm adding. Wait, I'm adding. That's a check. Alright, this is fine. So how can we get 6 and 8 out of these? So we have to add 15 together. 15 can be 9. Wait, we need 15 and 8. So we need a total 15 and 17 to get 6 and 8 respectively. So how do we get to 17 and how do we get to 15? 15 can be 915, which leaves 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8. How do we get to 17 from here? Four and 8 is 12. No, I can't. I don't think I can get 17. How do I? Let's go get 17 first. 1 to 5. 9. Wait, hold on. 6, 3, and 8. 6, 3, 8. That also equals 17. Which leaves 9, 1, 5. Perfect! Perfect, perfect. Okay, I got it. 9, 1, 5. What did I say? 6, 3, 8. 6, 3, 8. Done! F. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. Wait. What was F? F is 15. F is 15. So we need to insert... We need to get digital root 15. I know, we need to insert 9 pins. Wait, how? How do 9? Is it 3? Oh wait. Maybe I put them in the order. I need to get 15 3 times. I'm assuming that's what this means. So, how can I get 15 3 times? Six. Okay, let's think about this. 7. Let's do 7 and 4. 7 and 4 is 11. Which means 7. Okay, so what are all the combinations? I can do 7, 3, 4. Which leaves 6, 2, 1, 8, 9, 5. I'd use a 5. So 5, if I use 5, that means there has to be 10. 1, 3, 4, which means 1, 2, 6. 5. Which means... I can't do 1 and 9. 1 and 9, 10. Okay. The 8 to 6 is 16. Okay, so that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Because 1, 2, 6, and 8, 9, 5 numbers left over I don't think can tally to 15. 9 and 1 and 5, but then 8, 2, that's 16. 6 and 5's 11. That doesn't add up. So no, I can't do 7, 3, 4. That's off the table. No 7, 3, 4. What about if we start with... What if we do 9? The only things that work with 9 would be 2 and 4? 9, 2, 4 is 15. So that leaves 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. 7, 8. 1, 3, 5. 7, 6, 7, 8. 1, 3, 5, 1, 6, 7, 8. So can we get to 15 with these? I can, because 7, 3, and 5 is 15. And 8 and 6 and 1, 8 plus 2 plus 4. Oh, hell yes, dude. 9, 2, 4, 7, 3, 5, 8, 6, 1. No. Maybe it's the order. 8 plus 6 is 14, plus 1 is 5, which is 15. It's gotta be, maybe it's an order thing. Okay, maybe if I gotta do like 1, 8. 2. 9. Oh god, did I have to add up diagonally or... Huh. I have the okay, so I have combinations that add up to 15, but... It's gotta be an order thing, maybe? 3, 5, 7, 2, 4, 9, 8, 6, 1. It's a magic square. Oh, so they gotta fucking work diagonal. It's gotta, every line has to add up to 15. Is that what you're saying? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. If that's true... Okay, if that's true... Then, let me write out all my combinations then. So, I know... I have it solved horizontally, at least. 9, 2, 4, 7, 3, 5, and 8, 6, and 1. So I know those 3 lines have to be... Those ones have to be there. Now, let's think. So... We'll start with 9 in the top left. 9 and 3. 9 and 5 is 14. Which means 1 has to be here. Okay. 9 and what? 9 and 3. 9 and 3 are what? 9 and 3 are 12. No. That can't be it. What about 2? 2 and 7 is 9 and 6 is 5. So 2, 7, 6 on the left column. Two and 3 is 5. 5 plus 8 is 13. That can't be it. So 2 and 5 is 7. 7 plus 8 is 15. Okay, hold on. Diagonal is 8, which means 1 has to go here. Which means 9 has to go... No, it can't be 9 there. No, it can be there. Never mind. 9 is there. 3, 2. Or, I mean, 4. 4. So... 4... This game kicks ass. This game kicks ass. This game fucking rules. This game fucking rules. What a cool fucking game. A red button, a green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. The puzzles are satisfying. They also don't feel unfair. Like, I think, like I said, the puzzle where Lotus is in the fucking device with the brain nodes, that was like the only puzzle I had the brute force. And I think there was like one instance where I like didn't see something to click on. It was like and that one messed me up. It was like a very small thing you had to click on that I didn't realize I could click on. And like, that's it. So I'm very impressed because I'm dog shit at puzzle games. Normally. So I was very scared coming into this game thinking I would not be smart enough to solve it. But other than that, I mean, no, I'm very impressed. I've not really I've not felt like anything is really unfair so far. What the hell is this? Where do you find this? What's that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, things are remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. Right. Machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Ah, yes, the Pushmaster 5000. We are not forklift certified, sadly. Are you serious? Whatever. What are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster? See the coffin over on top of the crates? Yeah. Don't you want to know what the deal is? I do. You want to check it out? The mummy's in there. Yeah, alright. How do you think we're gonna get that? Well, there's some crates to the right side of the fence. Some piled up like stairs. We made a path to the coffin from there. How do we do that? Line up the crates, I guess. Yeah, it sounds about right. On one of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Let's give it a shot. Runs off a battery. So to keep it from using energy too fast, and grown that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Advise that you submit action for carrying him out. Forward action can't move diagonally. If extra 5,000 move mechanic exceeds the battery life, it will be reset. Reset. Quick input, start command. Cannot lift heavy objects. Okay, so the steel boxes we can't do. Okay. Alright. If you fail, the game makes it easier for you? Okay, well, I won't fail it. Let's see here. So we're pushing the boxes to make a path. So let me draw this. So it's a grid. So it looks like there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. There's a 5 by 5 grid. So one, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. I have the grid. So 1, 1 is blocked. That's a steel box. We cannot go there, so I'm gonna exit out. That's blocked. And then the back corner is also blocked. So 5. 1, 1 is blocked. 5, 1 is blocked. And then the middle is blocked. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 3, 3 is in the middle is also blocked. And all these boxes have to be aligned. Now, question. If a wooden box is pushed into another wooden box, does it push 2 at the same time, or does it only push 1? I think that's a fair question to ask. Do boxes push into each other? You can't push 2 at once, only 1. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay. So, can't push 2 at once. Not 2 at once. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, obviously if I go down, push. The problem is if I wait, how many boxes gotta be there? So there's I need all 4 of the boxes, I think. My question is if I push it against the wall, if I push any of these 2 up or right, I can't push them again, can I? Hold on. So boxes are like in a circle. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Pushmaster is here. And then I gotta push him to 5, which has the coffin. Okay, so what if I go up one? No. Yes, up, this way. That goes here. So I gotta go up, right, right. Okay, right. That has to get pushed down. Right. Down. Down. Oh, okay, down. I push that one up. That has to get pushed up. That goes up here. And this box is here. No. What's it? They go up. Here, here. Here. Up. Over. Down. Over. Over. Up. Up. Let's see, that goes there. Can the Pushmaster move backwards? I feel like it's a stupid question. But can it move backwards? It can. Okay, important note. Okay, that changes my thought process here. Okay, hold on. So I still think sorry, I have to go up one, push that over. So I think the path is gonna be up and then over. Up. Over, over. It has to push this down. Alright, that one goes down. Over, push that one there. Go back. Go down. Go back around. This one goes up to here. Then I can go around. And push that one to here. I want to save. Good call. Okay, hold on. I have the route in my head. So it should be up. Up. Right. Up. Up, right, up. One, two, right, 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 down, down to push this box here. Then I can go right, right, down, 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 D, 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 down, 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 left, left, up, right, back, down. Somebody's gonna push this back, go back, down, left, up, push that here. Then I can go left, left, up, up. And this box is already stuck here, but this is moved down. So now I just need to move this right twice. Right, 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 right. So then this box will be here. This box will be here. This box will be down. Right, right. Okay. So then, how's this gonna look after that? So then, circle. There'll be a box here. There'll be the steel box here, and then this is here. This one's here. Oh, wait. This is here. And I push this one to the wall. That's stuck here. That means... that this box is here. So that means... push that one down. Push that one down. No. This one's gonna be over 1, which means I could push that box down. So I can actually get it out of here. But that box is over here, that means... yeah, that's open. So down... down, because then I can get to here. Down. Down. Left. Which would be here. Down. Right. And that would be here. That box would go to here, which means we have one gap left. Which is what? It's the one that's stuck on the other side. So I need to go back around. How do I push it into the middle? Up. Then I have to go up. Left. Up. Right. I can't push it right again because there's another box in the way. Wait! I push that down, I go back around, and then I put... hold on. Hold on. I gotta redo my plan. Because I don't think I can have that box pushed in there first. I think I actually have to push... wait, maybe I'm overthinking this. right. It gets pushed. Wait, no. I think I actually... Why do I have to push that box down? Can I just push that box to the right? Hold on. Let me rethink this. Up. Does everyone know I have to go up? Then I have to go right. Then I can go... Oh, because I can't push that there because that other box is in the way. That explains it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I can't do that because that... The only way to move that box so it's not stuck on the wall is to push it to the right. Which means what? Which means that has to be pushed down. Right, so up, right, down. This box will be stuck here. I'll be where the box is. Right. Down. 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 Left. Up. Well, I guess I don't have to push this one in first. But then what's the alternative? Let's say I go up. This box is stuck here. I go up. I go up again. And that box is stuck. So that doesn't work. Unless I go backwards. And, wait, if this is out of the way, let's see, this is up here. Push that up. Right. Wait, that box is there. And I go backwards. Push it right. But if I go back up and that box is in the middle, then that gets stuck on the wall. I can't do that, actually. So I should go around. Alright, let me recalibrate. Up, right, up, right, down. This is here. Right. 1, 2, 3. Down. Left. Up. Right. Push that there. Then I'm here. Back. Down. Left. Up. Then I'm here where the box is, so I gotta go left. What if I push it back around? Oh, no, I can't. Because if I push that box down, I'm fucked. Because this box will be here. Alright. Up, right. Up, right, down. Right. 1, 2, 3, down. Left, up, right. Push that box back. Down, left, up, up. Then this box is here, so right. And but that other box, there's a box that's gonna be stuck down here, so I can't push it down again, so it has to be right. And then go down, and then down to push that box to the bottom, and then go left, down, right, and push it in there, and I have to figure out how to get that box into the middle slot. Which is this one, so how can I get that to the middle? Because then I can, oh yeah, that's here. Okay. Hold on. So I'm gonna rewrite this up. Alright. Up. Right. Up. Right. Right. Down. Right. Down, down, down. Left. Left. Up. Right. Push it there. Back. Right, gonna push it there. Back. Down. Left. Up. Left. Left. Okay, back down. Left. Up. Left. And to go up. Up. And this box is here, so we have to go right. And right again. Right, right. So that's there. The box here. So I have to go down. And I have to go down again. Then I have to go left to go around it. I have to go down. I have to go right. Then I gotta go up. I gotta go left. Up and left. This box is here. Left. Up. And if that box is here, then I push it to here. Which means I gotta go left again. Then up. Right. Right. Up. Right. Down. 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 Left. Down. Right. All right, this is my best guess. $50 moves. Okay, I don't actually have 50 moves written down. Maybe I do. Whatever. That's the problem. Because I can't slide this in here. So, hold on. I'm on the right track, though. I know I am. I have to go around it when it's... No. I can't do that in 6 moves. No. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close. I wrote... Everything makes sense on my paper. It's just that one problem at the end. The only slot that can go is the top. The only slot that can go in is the top. I'm so close, dude. I'm so close. I know what the... Unless I'm thinking about this the wrong way. No, because then I can't push anything anywhere. So no, I'm gonna stick with my original plan. Boom. Boom. Okay. Okay. This has to go like this. I can't push it into there. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, dude, wait. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Dude, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Oh my god, chat. I am so astronomically stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. Oh! I'm... Got it. Woo!
Mummy!
It's a mummy? Wait!
Just kidding.
Fuck! Man! I wanted the mummy to be... He smirked hardly at his own joke.
Really?
Junpei grumbled and shook his head.
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay, okay.
Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have had it open a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted and quickly threw off the lid of the coffin. They peered inside. Santa's gonna shoot us with that. It's mostly empty, but not completely so. Lying on the bottom floor was a rusty key.
A small key and
Next to the key.
a gun?
Yo, wait, that insta kills. Wait a minute.
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In his hand, it felt heavy.
This thing is...
He checked the cylinder. There were 6 bullets.
Are these real bullets?
The barrel was rifled, and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. If it was a real gun, Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. If it was real...
If this is real? Oh.
Holding a gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
He's gonna take it!
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Huh. Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top of the coffin back into place, the gun back where they had found it. Jumpy, I know. I'll be there in just a minute. Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. You found it! The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight towards the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Check it out! Junpei and the other 2 proceeded down the hall, down it silently. Some distance along, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron grate covered each of the elevators. Oh, it's the other side! Junpei and his companions grew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Yeah, it's the other side.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
We have one, though.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
We have the Uranus key, right?
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Generally, you push the triangular button on the wall. Moment passed. Ruh-roh.
It works.
The elevator door opened, but then eventually shut again.
I think so.
Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Okay, decision made. Junpei and his companions left the elevator behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later,
Looks like it ends here.
Santo, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
They searched around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was a door, or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath and readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. Paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. The others are dead in here, aren't they? And there he saw a number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up. Oh, it's a 9 door! In a church? 9.
The 9 door.
With the numbers on every other door, this one too was a rough shape made of red paint. This door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt toward it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. You got the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
The red sign on the wall next to the door. Displayed on it? Vacant, huh?
We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last he found the exit, but cold gripped his heart and he knew all too well why. As he stood frozen, unsure of what to think or feel.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
He spun around. He couldn't believe what he saw.
What?
Santa with the
A
gun.
9 door. There's another one.
What? Oh, there's 2 9 doors.
Why?
Junpei's voice was barely audible. Well, isn't it so both people could leave? Both teams could leave? He stumbled towards the second door as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room, on the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Junpei shook the door pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
Yeah, and he also said that, you know, a certain amount of people could, like, lead through it. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think it's, like, insanely surprising there's, like, multiple exits, but, because there's, you know, multiple people gotta go through, so.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man.
We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape.
Yeah.
No one would be left behind.
Right.
Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9.
But if you're missing people, doesn't
There are
that
a
kind
bunch
of complicate
combinations
it?
that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one.
Okay.
What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people.
Oh, well, except for the one guy who fucking fucking ninth man who kind of ruined everything, right?
That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray.
Bro had to ruin it? I know, dude.
Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was.
Right, it was to teach us a lesson about friendship, guys. It was a valuable friendship. You know, me when I trap people on not the Titanic and make them play murderous games to learn a valuable lesson about what the bonds between people.
There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
They understand, be appalled or wrong with guilt at what they've done.
This game was designed for that purpose. This no-no-re game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
All of a sudden, a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
It's a matter of, do we leave now or should we wait for the others, right?
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6.
Oh, no, we
That's a
can't.
digital
Okay, we
root
can't
of
even go
6.
through. We need to wait for the others.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
Create death game, create solution. Idiot decides to kill himself and ruin it. Yeah! There's only one combination of 3 people that would give us a digit root of 9. 1359. That would mean...
No, we gotta go back.
There wasn't a possibility that he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Junpei let out a breath he hadn't realized he had been holding.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
You're sick! June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
What's in Atlanta?
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh?
No way.
Oh, right.
Perhaps it was a sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. I literally thought he meant Atlanta, as in like,
You guys.
You guys! Junpei blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck.
You guys!
We should
I'm
be able
actually
to
from
take the
Atlanta!
elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as they spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
But even with all 7 of us...
Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Ace looked at all 3 of them, turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa and June followed. Junpei started at the door and stopped.
Come to think of it, what is this room?
This isn't terribly important now, but what exactly
We were
was
so
it?
focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
We're in the church. Red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Facing the 9 doors, a carpet leading to the bow of the ship. At the end, there's an altar, perhaps? Something's in the coffin, I guess. There's a small rectangular alcove. At the end of the carpet, inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of the platform was a coffin, which has the mummy, right? The mummy's in that one for sure this time.
What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Are you stupid? We just saw one. What are you talking about, bro? Before Junpei had time to answer that question,
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
his voice echoed from the hall outside.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. The mummy! Okay, so realistically, I wonder if the captain, the Zero guy, I wonder if the Zero captain bracelet guy is in there this time or something. Took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, I headed back towards the main hall and the central staircases. Didn't take them long.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
Didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Oh, shit.
Clover is gone.
Oh, Clover's in the coffin. Okay.
What?
Junpei and his three companions looked at one another. Looked back to Seven and
What do
Lotus.
you mean, gone?
Sounds that Ace and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded the best they
Yeah,
could.
we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
Uh-huh.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
Oh, no, wait, no. She still has the captain's thing then, I think. Because we went in there last time, didn't we? So I think she still stole the Zero bracelet.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So she either it's the Zero bracelet or she somehow got trapped in the coffin.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
And she wasn't there, right?
It was empty.
Yeah, okay, so she got trapped in the coffin. I see.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously, we didn't find her. Figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
He spoke. His voice had an edge of resolving concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
A quick nods all around, and all 6 players spread out. Junpei ran to the large hospital room. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
She bit her lip. She knew as Junpei did that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
We might as well check, right? Let's go.
Ruh-roh. The screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame. Yeah, 7
Good.
set that up
You
earlier.
can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei Jr. slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
Jun's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth, and her face looked a little green.
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. Junpei had eaten lunch, he would have had a difficulty retaining it. Honestly, it might be good to vomit up. We need to get that bomb out of us. Man, this could have been resolved if any of us just took a shit, man. You know? We wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but you had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. Stepped to the corner and turned his head.
No, she's not here.
As they expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body lying in a reddish-brown puddle of Trying blood.
Snake. Just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what was once Snake. He asked rhetorically, of course, since there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave it deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait.
The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white. Ulna.
Bones.
What? The pieces fell into place? Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
What? Clover told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was clearly a real human arm. At least it had been one. What? Wait, that's someone else? The corpse
Jumpy?
Jun's unsure voice of Junpei suddenly changed behavior, drew his attention back to her.
Sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
But then who is that? Just a body? What? Junpei and Jun headed back towards the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down. So Snake is in the coffin! Wait! They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a big breath of air.
Clover is dead.
What?
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Huh? All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. What? Jun's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and her energy was gone, and she collapsed against a wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there frozen in place.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
Yeah, I'm confused too. He forced his body to move. I think, did she kill herself? Maybe. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 2 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy that is. Or enough for a slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. I feel like she probably killed herself. But considering how fucking she went psycho mode in the last ending. Trace had sores to her back. A gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Wait, is the weapon a knife? 28 stab wounds?! It was a knife that killer had taken it when they'd left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover!
No, oomphy down! Energy, we never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something, he could have helped her. His stomach was twisted itself in a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, Jun.
Maybe she stabbed herself, I don't know. Junpei lifted a limp Jun from the floor and carried her into the bathroom.
Are you alright?
It was a foolish question and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gotten down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back toward the bathroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei and he turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There's one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven, there's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock.
Right.
So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
What?
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were two doors standing next to one another. He opened one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
Seven stepped inside. Yeah, we still don't know what the fuck that safe is, because I couldn't open that. Soon as one of the shelves that filled it, and gestured towards a small box. The box was a small metal cube. I looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe.
Yeah, we couldn't open that when we were here earlier.
We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
Right. Yeah, I remember this.
I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, there's actually nothing in it. I think there should be nothing in this safe. It'd be very funny. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was locked as it had been once Seven found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish brown powder.
Rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering
If
it.
there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Wait, what? Why does rust mean that someone opened it? Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and a thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
Quick as they could, they searched around and under the beds and corners. That's caught on the door. The door led to the passageway at door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning up what little food was in there to a violent pour-off. Not on the carpet, man. There was too much for him and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile spattered on the floor. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Not on the carpet, man! Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. On the floor, next to the broken mass of the man's head, lay his glasses, cracked spidering across the lenses. The blood stains near them had already dried like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
Clover was gone. Number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Has someone taken it? He's turning over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
Turns out to him from the living room. Junpei walks slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. Okay. He hadn't found anything. In fact, that was a problem. Something he expected to find hadn't been there. The Ninth Man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
Clover, of course, came to view. He felt his heart flip and then... Wait, where's Clover's bracelet? Then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
Her bracelet's missing, isn't it? His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
Oh. She was holding a piece of paper?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Well, I did borrow one thing.
The bracelet?
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it didn't matter. The paper was more important. I'm
opening it.
I think what he said was important, dog. He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it. Dead inside. Dead inside. Don't open.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulders. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body. And in the living room, he began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
First clue is likely the phrase "sinister hand." Sinister hand means it's the left hand. It's crazy hand!
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
See?
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
He looked at his own left arm. The bracelet.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
Examine the bracelet
There's
closely.
2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those 2 words. Enog. Herf. Switch a sentence around. Gone had truth? That doesn't make any sense.
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left.
Sure, we'll go with that.
After all, after someone left, they were gone.
Oh, I see.
In this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These 2 things sticking out. So if I
press them in the following order. Okay, hold on. Truth gone. Wait, Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Wait, so left. No, right, left, right, left, right, left. Hold on. Can I look at the note again? Oh no, not that. Truth, okay. Truth had gone, truth had gone. So right, left, right, left, right, left. Ben 10! One after another, 8 numbers flash, then on and off of the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Alright, let me write this down. 1, 4, 3, 8, 4, 2, 1.
Hey, what are those numbers?
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order that came in if he said anything.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1, 3, 4, 2, 1. Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed towards the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Is that the passcode to the coffin?
1, 4, 3.
Oh,
8,
wait,
3,
no, it's
4,
the
2,
save.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
For long, he found himself in front of the safe again. The lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once. I don't know how you get that from Rust, but okay. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this.
Small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pushed it up. Pulled it up. My bad.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Ah, it's a receipt. Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact 1. The Non-Ring Games was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attempted the game 9 years ago. Snake? Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO. Kentaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff. So Ace, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Teruaki Kubota, majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kagechika Musashiro. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Uh-oh, wait. Nagisa, wasn't Nagisa fucking... Wasn't that Lotus? Wait, hold on. I know Ace is the CEO, so I... Probably people waiting from the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Sansa 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn and slowly placed his hands in the pocket of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Kawashi Wabara is Lotus. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I remember she said her full name at some point.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know
Uh-oh.
who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by tension like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 set of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
And almost on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was a bell for the clock in the main staircase. You got 1 hour left, buddies. The bell rang 5 times and
It's
ceased.
5 o'clock.
We only got an hour
We don't
left.
have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. He still hasn't told them that they found the 9 door, by the way.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
A flip. Junpei stepped in front of the door. 3.
Ace,
Turned around.
7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Ugh, or affirming. All right, hold on. I need water. I need water. I've been yapping. I need water. Give me a second. Ugh. All right.
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed the palms under the red. Once they had finished, he stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks in the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
Uh-huh.
You don't actually need a hand.
Right, because how could he do it with a prosthetic arm? Is that what the point is? Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it and instead only brought his bracelet near it. 4th asterisk.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was near it. So, are they like maybe Snake? They walked past it and Snake fell in on accident. Junpei pulled the lever down. What's the point? What's the point they're trying to make with this? Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut unfed. That's bars, by the way. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting for some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they're all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He
By the way,
continued.
Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
What? Ace's was well surprised, but was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
This is like when I get, this is like when they, me trying to catch the killer in Among Us. You know? Actually, I saw it happen in Electric. But I'm actually the killer. Did you know that? Actually, wait.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you are.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then it wasn't too late that Ace realized his mistake. He said his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his shoulder and wrote 5.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
Oh, because he... Okay. Right. We know he has... He can't see faces because of the cards. Okay, okay.
Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth, so did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
Oh, no. Don't get her started. I don't need to... what's June gonna know about this?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Okay, well, okay. Hacker Woman's gonna explain it. Got it. Ace glanced at them and looked back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
Wow, very ableist, Junpei.
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Why? Because they wanted to kill Ace because he's the CEO guy, but they mistook him Snake for him, so they killed Snake, and then they had to assume Clover was someone else.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
What? Suddenly aware of Ifair's eyes, I had the undivided attention. Doom had grown very, very quiet.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room.
But that body wasn't Snakes. Because he had the fake arm. Am I following this right? So,
You see?
is he baiting him
If
again?
Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei started off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Heh. Junpei pulled a piece of wax from his ear and glanced at it and flicked it off into the
Oh well,
darkness.
that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
Junpei. Yes, actually, you should feel bad.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
I'm writing the Google Doc right now, Junpei.
No, I am not that stupid.
Oh, okay.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. He was like confused as well. The body wasn't
I didn't
Snake's.
put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X.
Yeah, Guy X! Yo, he's my favorite character.
Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Yeah, formerly known as Guy Twitter. Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake.
No! That is not Solid Snake!
Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him.
Ace killed Guy Twitter, does that make him Twitter? Sure!
Why would I want to kill Snake?
They're always saying this in Metal Gear Solid, by the way.
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did.
But why would he?
Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you.
But why?
You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something.
He was just some guy.
You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So,
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago.
Right, Snake.
It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo.
Oh, right, because, like, Snake was here. Okay, right.
What is this?
Santa slowly looked up from the paper. It was the naughty list. Santa got the naughty list.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly,
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie. Someone is trying to frame me.
I don't think so.
Me. You said me, right?
There's ads? Okay, I can wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I don't want people to miss this. Give me a break and the ads start playing. Ace is a true villain. Let me know when you're out. Let me know when you're out. That shit actually made me jump. What up, Ashen? I'm out. You got 30 seconds? Okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Gaming ads, I know. Give me a break. Ugh. We're back. All right. Want a break from the ads? What, the fucking... What is it, the Spotify shit? Alright, Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. His eyes flickered off to Junpei something.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Oh, give me a break at that Kit Kat bar or something. So a switch had been flipped. The color changed from Ace's face. As he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all...
Uh-oh. Ace Attorney breakdown. He's got to work himself in a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Nope. Bro just said nope.
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand to his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei
I
smiled.
got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
No fucking way! He took the bracelet from the... Oh my fucking god! No shot! That's why it was missing!
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it stopped halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. Then who the fuck was Guy X? Was there just another person with us the whole time? It's like the it's like fucking Togor, the Togor of 999 is the Togor 999 is Guy X? Like, was he just like there the whole time? We didn't know. All you could see was a corner of Ace's mouth twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me.
There was the, yeah, I mean there was the captain. There was like, but he had the Zero bracelet. So when they've seen the Zero bracelet guy, I don't know. I guess there was someone else here, but I kind of wonder who this is supposed to be. I'm sure I'll find out soon enough, though.
Go ahead. Tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Someone cracked his knuckles to sound like gunfire. Uh-oh, he's evil monologuing. Okay, Ansem. Dude's becoming Richard Epcar doing Kingdom Hearts shit now. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. He's even doing the pose, I know. Oh! His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-Deck.
And he opened the door to darkness! Wait! He opened the door to darkness! It was almost, his voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. He was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter. Oh, well, he is an evil CEO, so that tracks.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
What? Really? 9, 10, 10, 1, 0 is 1. 2, 9. Oh, interesting.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh, so he killed Clover with that knife.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep.
This guy was being mind-controlled through the morphogenetic field. Whoever this was some bystander that Zero fucking set up through the morphogenetic field, telepathically controlled him to do this.
Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake.
No, that man is not Snake.
I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me? Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the Red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the Red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the
Goodbye.
man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
One of the signatures note his restaurant is signed by Hongo. Oh wow, really? That's cool. Accurate CEO behavior. Yeah, dude. Especially when we just watched a video of the fucking OpenAI CEO being like, "Oh no, that guy just he killed himself." Well, I didn't kill that guy at all. I didn't order that man to be killed. What do you mean? The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Shinpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to, but he knew what he had answer would be. Yeah, he killed Clover with the knife. He didn't want to hear it. Shinpei swallowed and spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why?
Wait, what does she have to do with this?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous.
Dude! Bro! Dog, Clover didn't do jack shit! That's fucking awful, dude! Clover didn't do anything! She literally did nothing!
Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
The bracelet, I assume, right? Seven Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report of the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin.
So I'm assuming it's a Zero bracelet? It was a... She probably did find a Zero bracelet for that guy.
I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh.
Yup,
What are you
okay,
talking
yup. Okay, so she did still take the Zero bracelet.
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for an exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar. She passed and threw her to the floor hard.
Oh!
You're staying here.
No!
She looked back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed him at run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. Man, she didn't do shit. Oomphy down.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage and his voice rumbled with hate. Yeah, where's Luigi? We need Luigi. Cool, June, thanks. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at him and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. Get literal gasp, yeah. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
I lost to Zero.
I lost to Zero.
Oh!
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake.
It's the morphogenetic field. I'm tapped in.
I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
Since Snake has to be in the coffin, I assume.
But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he found in a safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. Wait, so where did Clover get the piece of paper she died with, I wonder? Huh. Because if Clover didn't have that paper when she died, we wouldn't have been able to open the safe. So I'm wondering where Clover found that paper. Unless it was in the ship, it was the ship captain had it. The Zero guy had it. The Zero bracelet guy had to have had it, I guess. Remember the other words he heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Remember when Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him? Ace, Santa, June, Seven, Lotus.
Zero is one of us. No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive.
Yeah.
Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy Eggs wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else.
He's in the coffin!
Is he watching us?
Hello, Moon Attacks.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession.
I heard a lot of good things about this game. I've never seen it before. Are you interested in playing it, Moon Attacks? Are you interested in playing it? Because I am in a very big spoiler part right now. And if you're interested in playing it, I would leave. You just here to watch? Okay. Just want to make sure. He sounded as if he just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous.
Dude.
Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude!
Okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You bastard!
Seven roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. Lotus? She stepped towards Ace, raised a fist of her own. Damn, Grandma!
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Oh!
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Oh no. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled up Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into the coat pocket. He took the gun from the coffin? It was a gun to revolver, almost lazily tilted it to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet.
What?!
Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And
he just fucking lied!
With that.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well... Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
We all thought he was talking about Zero, but he was yelling to Ace! Oh my fucking god, dude!
Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
And he said only- yeah, literally, why did he say any names?
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me.
That is an insane line, by the way. He doesn't even recognize him as a person anymore. He's an it. That's crazy.
As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
The bracelet? I mean, but he doesn't even see the 9th guy as like a person. He sees it as the bracelet. Like he's literally an object, you know what I mean? He's just a bracelet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
So he's 9th guy had to have been another guy on that piece of paper, I assume.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
Hi, Booker, Chikawa Knight.
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Ace smirked. You're trying to provoke them and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short of the rise of snoring gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, There isn't much time left.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
To the 9 door.
I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
9 plus 8 plus 1. 1 plus 8, 9. Yep.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing towards the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away! But we can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and 7 stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
Forced Lotus to open it and turned and addressed him once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. Oh, that's why Ace and Lotus disappeared last time. Wait. That's why that's where they fucking went. Oh. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others left for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hands on the doorknob... Oh, bang. Oh. No! She tripped! He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavy.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Stanton ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped and her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now. She could barely summon the strength to talk.
But...
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away. Lotus's life was in his hands. That was what Junpei's supposed to do. June's eyes drifted off to Junpei. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine.
So either she's controlled on the morphogenetic field or she's doing the controlling, but I don't know.
Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Alright. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
Alright. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it.
That was the first... Thunder, that was the first ending I got, was the fucking submarine ending. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running towards the door. You could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. Sterling struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanning the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palmful of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
The minute he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
My panel read vacant. Spun around and headed towards a smaller door. Every time of Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei 7 stepped away from the door. Rashida at the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next... Snakes in the coffin. What happened at ending? Dude, I was so mad! I was so mad, Exogeist. I was so mad at that ending, because I'm like, I did everything to intentionally try and save everybody. I thought I was being a good guy, and then that happened.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Is that a Bruce Lee quote you got there?
Who said that?
I forget.
Awesome.
Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven left at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
Do you guys not see the big keypad?
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Someone pointed to keypad inside the room.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
Yes, it's always been like that. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it only got louder and more forceful. What are they supposed to do, Junpei
Was there
wondered.
some sort of clue somewhere?
Seek a way out. They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, and Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Oh, 1438342.
Yeah, that's right.
One.
What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
Bro, it takes 2 seconds to type that in. It literally takes you 2 seconds to type that in, dog.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Got him!
Who said that?
You.
Fine.
I got that in front of the keypad and looked at it. That's because you repeated them so many times before numbers came up easily to his mind.
1438 3421.
Quickly typed them in. He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. E.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. It's Snake! Ta-da! Someone sat up from inside.
Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Nice robes, dude. Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but... They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he had been hit with some sort of knockout gas. Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them. Soparil! Wait, he got hit with the Soparil.
I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing they kept from him. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. Oh, Clover. They said killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might go insane.
Yeah.
Decided as much by a look at the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
That still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Yeah, Snake was there. I think put the question to Snake. His question was, his answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
What? Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but knowledge to Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times I asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It became very clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence over the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel, almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss of what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them had anything.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
What? Seven pulled out something round in metal. Oh, cause Clover had this. Yep. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from a face from a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
So his question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, yep, Clover had it. Being able to see, he would have noticed Seven look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
Good lie, man. Good one.
He's lying.
We could tell right away Seven wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he found it on her, and we know she had it.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Yeah, that was the one thing he borrowed. Okay, I knew that.
Knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting a response, he started walking towards the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger 2 doors. Seven and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, Seven put the number 0 based on his scanner panel as well. Wow, God, that hand is whiter than a fucking Genshin Impact character. Holy! I mean, dude's been through a lot, obviously, but holy moly, this guy's whiter than the fucking average Genshin character. Third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7209. Now I need to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
He came out like a vampire, yeah.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
What?
Huh?
It's 10. What if it's 10 and it's too small to fit the 1 and the 0? Is that what you're implying?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Junpei nodded. Decided to use the following combination. Ooh. Snake is 2. Junpei's 5, which is 7. So, in order to open a 9, that bracelet would have to be 18, which means that bracelet would have to be 3 and 8. No. Wait, hold on. 18. 18 minus 7, 11. So that bracelet would be 11? That doesn't make sense. Junpei and 7. 5 and 7 is 12. To get to 18, I need a 6. So there would have to be a 6. Snake, Junpei, 7, and the bracelet. Which, wait. Snake, Junpei, 7. 5, 2, 7, 14. 14. To get to 18, it would have to be 4. So the bracelet has to be a 4. Junpei 7 and bracelet be 12. So it would be 6, 4, or 11. I guess let's try. Hold on. I mean.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
Snake, Junpei 7, 2 plus 5, 14. 1, 5, 4.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet.
That means it has to be 11.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Oh, okay, no, I see what it means. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then
so it has to be.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Right, I figured the 6 out. Okay. What?
It opened.
Who is June? Dude, don't tell me June had a 9 bracelet and 2 and it was upside down the whole time. I literally said that as a joke. I literally said that June's bracelet was a 9 upside. Oh my god, hold on.
Yes, so it would seem.
O is in hexadecimal? I wrote it out. O is 24. Snake was as usual, calm and smug. Oh my fucking god! 0 is 24 and that's 6. I'm so mad! Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
5.
But how is that possible?
Oh my god.
The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With the keen sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had recently dried. Oh, we're running out of time!
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
We need the others!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last
resort?
Tear my life into pieces. Aw, do we not give a shit about the others? Hello? Are we just gonna ignore Santa and June? Junpei summoned a snake, ran full tilt down a long straight hallway. They were after the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, Seven spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
Because he could take his arm off. Of course. Your arm comes off?
I'd just take my bracelet off.
This might have been simple but effective. He simply removed his bracelet. How? Junpei looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hands so they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how could he have done it?
My brother's left
Yup.
arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slipped the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
Got through the door easily without authenticating. Okay, but Zero would have had to have known he had the fake arm, but okay. He stepped out on the other side of the escape and began running down the hallway alongside Seven and Junpei. They got running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It only took a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them at the end, which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. So it was a massive iron gate. Oh, the submarine room! Please to fix the top of it. Wait, incinerator?
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
What? Well, it's because he's played these games before. Junpei grumbled and Snake, a dirty-looking jogger, rid a lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Put the lever down. The rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. I've played these games before. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. Pushed our way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Oh! Ace still had the revolver in his hand. Still pressed against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise began to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. Perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind him. 9. Another number 9 door.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
Door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning.
Time's up!
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Oh!
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Oh!
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
Terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
Oh!
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Uh-oh, he's gonna shoot him!
Snake? yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
His voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife.
Okay, dude, we're gonna die in an incinerator in like 9 minutes. We can't be doing the monologue right now, dude.
Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Uh-oh.
Oh, they haven't told you?
The truth comes out.
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into a hulk with a cruel smile.
Clover died.
Color left Snake's face. What color, dog? Dude's already a fucking ghost. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true.
This can't be happening.
I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
Oh, when the blind guy opens his eyes, it's fucking over.
I killed her.
Snake's face twisted in a mask of rage, mild red rising to dye his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal.
Dude.
Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Dude.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Oh my god!
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake no longer hear them. Snake can no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. The screaming echoed through the incinerator chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room towards Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
I need her.
I mean, I do too, but for different reasons.
Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
The center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in
3 minutes?
4 minutes.
Oh my god.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Jim could see Ace's fingers tighten. See it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for a catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you! What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. Obvious effort, Snake lunged forward 1 step closer to Ace, then another. He looked for like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Too angry to die. Literal beast mode. His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
He fired all his shots! 5 times, the air incinerator split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitches, 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. Fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. She didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And Snake was gone. His legs crumbled and broken, battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid towards Ace. Like a snake? One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
The other gripped his strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked the snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm and shoulder.
Yeah!
It made no difference. The snake refused to release him. Once the snake is ensnared its prey, it really doesn't release it.
This is it, Ace.
You're the monster.
We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin
Raw.
in 2 minutes.
Yeah! Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster!
You're the monster here.
Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors.
You can't be pleading now, dog! You can't be pleading now, dog!
You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in her voices and her words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
What?
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us! We have to leave together!
Snake turned towards them. He coughed up blood and splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that.
I gotta take him to hell with me!
You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to...
Take him with me!
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister
died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hurry up!
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
7 ran towards the exit. Lotus followed. Junpei couldn't move. What about Santa and June? There were white lines on Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung and he tried to desperately swallow the clear lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled that taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged to his heart alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force on the shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Dun 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 dun! Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab from behind him. It was 7. Before he had time to react, the larger man pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling.
No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in
30 seconds.
10 seconds.
You guys gotta fucking run, dude. 10 seconds.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Junpei felt 7's fist bury itself deep in his stomach and his legs turned to mush. 7 scooped him up with the same motion and leapt through the door. The same shut behind him. Junpei struggled to his shaky feet and glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
Please.
There's a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me?
What? Bro says, why me?
I don't deserve this!
Okay, man. Alright, man. Really?
Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Goodbye.
Zero!
Not the why me. I know, right? Let him cook, literally. You know how much time had passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, if not for the hand she put against the wall. Junpei didn't think she could have stood. 7 looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk down towards the open door in the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait.
What?
All right?
We're gonna walk again. Looked over his shoulder and watched 7 and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it and the door opened.
Yes.
Junpei was in a large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. Hello? Tried as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated, increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. Every step he took, he felt legs more and more like lead. Couldn't June and Santa get through a 9 door? Hold on, I'm trying to... Oh, no, because you need 3 people. Never mind. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. Oh, they're, like, waiting here for him. The red carpet in the center of the room. She was Connie. She cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her. No, she dead.
Connie!
He stumbled away to stop. Looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor. Felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still so very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down. Her hand shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. I mean, her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. So she's just really sick. She's not stabbed to death, at least as far as I can tell. Relief washed over him. Junpei reached down gently and very gently lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Man, get some lip balm. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold, very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you?
She was using the morphogenetic field to control Snakes' corpse so they could win.
You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice is very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times.
Please.
You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know?
Oh, Wikipedia article are we about to get hit with?
You meant a lot to me when we were kids.
I was just gonna be like, did you know that Ice 9?
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Oh no, it's like the submarine ending. Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He felt a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. Oh.
0.
Time's up.
You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet.
I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Huh?
The wrong path?
No. Kingdom Hearts ass line.
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
Huh?
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
What? She managed a single nod. Chimpy laid back down gently and leapt for the door. What the? He aimed it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was no one moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer, and he had to, so he turned around and headed back to the chapel. Why, that door is locked, buddy.
Connie!
She wasn't there? She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. Now she was gone.
Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
Scratched put the heavens themselves. Screamjo's voice gave out. He screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded and all that remained was a cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it. Did you see it?
Huh?
Strange smell. What he'd smelled before.
Wait. This is...
The Soparil! 9 seconds later, Jimmy's mind blinked out. What? No, wait, what? Wait, huh? Wait, you can't just end like that! What? Congrats, you did it. Yay, I did it! Okay, well, I still have another door I didn't go through. So... You found it? Question mark? The ending was raw, though. The ending was raw. I'm not gonna lie, that was a raw ending. Morphogenetic field voice? Wait, what? Huh? The end, or is it? Dun dun dun. Chance of loss is not 0. Seek a way out. Sigatory carries it on. Now it is time. Let our game begin. Okay. So... Wait, I was trying to...
What the?
Okay, hold on. So... I guess I have to go to here.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that?
You say something?
No, nothing.
Felt wrong, but yeah, I had to agree.
Yeah, we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Okay.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
I'm just refreshing myself on what was going on here.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
All right, who's next? Junpei?
All right, door 7.
I think I'm gonna go with door.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan
Have
A.
3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Okay.
4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Right.
Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Alright.
Oh no! You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Because June did, he wanted to be at her side, right? But June was scared to lose her, but he swallowed and still resolve and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Like 7 intersected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
They have before.
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. Tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them with the reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost perceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
His voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered a moment.
You guys are done, right?
The discussion continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Uh-oh, Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
Santa Lotus June headed for 8, Clover 7 and Junpei walk to door 7. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
It's open.
Narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
When they did, her bracelets beeped. Detonators in her bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But he was about to step over a threshold. He stopped. He looked to his right, towards door 8. Goodbye! Goodbye, June, goodbye. She turned and looked towards him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Jumpy! He said farewell.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Bye, Oomph. Someone took hold Junpei's arm and hold them through the door. Heard a sound and made a numbered door slam shut behind him. Teresa gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. However, it seemed like far more than 81 seconds they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All three slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. I'm never gonna get used to that. Well, I hope we don't have to get used to it. Ha ha ha. Still trying to catch his breath, 7 leaned against a wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
Yes! Fuck yes! He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some sweat from his head and neck. Say the line. Say the line.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Oh, that's not what I Damn!
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
Hold on. Give me I have to make an image. Give me a second. I'm doing a bit. Give me a second, guys. I gotta do a bit. Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, good bit. Anyways.
You fucking brat.
Oh my god!
Alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Damn, he was actually ready to fucking throw hands! Gosh. Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors in the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei was in the mood for a conversation anyways.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
Lassie gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room.
What?
If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Oh, he can get he can get his balls in here, right? Something about made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Sam grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like a groan of an old woman. Interesting description.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Chill snaked his way down Junpei's spine. Snake!
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into a room. Seven followed with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to appear on the screen. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
Clover!
Oh,
He and Seven ran towards Clover to see what frightened
Hey,
her.
what's wrong?
He rounded the screen, and because of her outburst, it was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
Is this a corpse?
Doesn't it look kind of like a human? It's a mannequin. What? Hello? No, not a bed, an operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly they approached. There's an operation dummy. It wasn't a body at all.
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Are you stupid?
Doll?
Does no one know what a mannequin is? Slowly she approached the operating table and looked as intently as possible, as far away as possible at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She used a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Damn!
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
He's still trying to throw hands with her?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Oh my god!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
Yeah, the fact that she's ready to throw hands is so fucking funny, bruh.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
Heart?
I'm talking about a heart.
Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
It's set a little higher than normal for a human body, but the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
It's a mannequin. It's a mannequin.
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Yes!
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
What are you freaking talking about, dude? What do you mean? Dude. Sounds good as one a little perverted. Clover glared at him.
How about we
Anyway.
take a look around this place. Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Seek a way out. And now we're back to silly fun times. Oh, banger music? Favorite escape room song? Alright, let's see. Did it say preparation room? That's not an R, right? That says preparation room? Okay. Chemical room. Locked. The door we came through. Fake chest. It's a chest. It's a woman's chest. Her heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. And I think turns you on 7, you're a real creepo. Looks like he's something like the gods that kill bacteria. The boiling thingy over there. I'm gonna let her in the drawers. Just okay. Not gonna medication aren't telling them apart. Drawer's empty, nothing there. A lot of bottles. Big metaphors I don't understand. Ah. There's short iron legs. It's a heater. Nothing inside of it. Another medical mannequin? This one's a chick. There's a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. I think Miss Lucy only had a head and the left arm. We're supposed to gather all her parts. Well, I have the chest. It says kilograms on the panel. It's a scale. These are used for surgery, right? Syringes, cups, a plate. Scissor-ish thing. Scissors. Small holes. Anything else I need here? Why would I need that? There. I wonder what this thing is. This kilogram on display. It's a scale. 72. It says John. Miss Lucy over here has only got a head and left arm. So I have to make them equal. I think I have to make them the equal weight. What's going on here? I'm gonna make it with gut showing. Ew, gross. Hey, Junpei, there's a hood in this thing's chest. Sure is. Something in there. Maybe we can get it out. It won't budge. It's stuck. Check the organ. It's a lung, not an organ thingy. Right here on the back, it's all rubbery. You're right. Take organ. Of course, it's some grab it for. Something in here. Cut through the rubber part. We're gone. Nice! Scalpel. Oh! Organ key. Okay. Oh wait, it's unlocked. Oh, wait, hold on. Hooks, don't matter. Nice. A note. Piece of paper. Oh, it's for the mannequins. So So record found in preparation room is record for 2 mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John, a female named Lucy. Record showed that the total weight and height of their individual parts. Okay, let's write this down. J and L. J is 51.3 and Lucy is 51.2, 53.2. Which is a difference of 1.9, right? No. Yes. 1.9 difference. 1.9 diff. 1.9 diff. 1.9 diff. So what parts do I need to remove from... What parts do I need to remove to get them to the same weight? Or add, actually. That's the hard part. Okay, so 3, 4, 1, 5, 6, 2. 6, 2, 1, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4. 3.4, 4.5, 5.6, 1.5, 2.3, 6.2. What happened to Lucy? They got her. Okay, I'm gonna pizza. Okay, for now. I have to do some math for that one. Trying to get out of here? But I'm tired. Me too. I found a beaker. The white light on top is glowing. Green. Locked. What's this? A light switch? Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, red, blue, purple. Won't open. It's locked. Red plate on it. You think it means something? Alright, so we need to make the colors right. Sink. You wash your hands before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Okay, but that's giving me green. Is there anything in here? So I have to match the color, but something else I can click. Body parts. There's a lid on it. Why don't you try opening it? Can't, there's no handle. What was the other thing? A lot of tools. No. That's the chemical room is locked. Can I not do anything with this chest? There's gotta be something I'm missing in here. Nothing left in the drawer. That door's locked. Empty beaker. I have to, okay, I have to find something. Crap out the bombs. Hey, wait, they're finally addressing this! That's what I was asking! Damn it, we were so close. John is lying there. Huh. Jupiter symbol. How well does somebody use the same key? Maybe. That's time we're taking away. That's true. There's something I'm missing with this. Light switch doesn't work. I looked in there. Chair. My guess is like I gotta put something in the beaker, right? But I can't do anything with the sink. Locking the other door. You know, the chemical room doesn't work yet. I'm assuming I get another key for that, but why can't I use this fake chest for anything? It's very weird. I have a key. Oh. I thought that key was just for that door. Alright, there we go. Now we're okay. Any slugs on the ship? There, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What? Label says NaCl. Oh! Sodium chloride. Salt, huh? Do you think someone will show up if I put it on him? What the fuck? Hey, you say something? Oh. Alright. Iron 1. Iron 1. Salt 2. Water 3. Water 3. Carbon dioxide. CO2 equals, we don't know. Ammonia, ethanol. ethanol. Okay, I don't know the chemistry structure of those off the top of my head, but I know CO2. I think there's a hint for it. It has nothing to do with Spock's. Blue liquid. Alien blood? Where'd that come from? What do you think it is, 7? I don't know. Special bath soap? What a boring guess. Oh yeah, red and blue make purple. I can pour that in there. Bright red. You think it's blood? Blood's bigger than that. Then what is it? Beats me. Okay. Someone open. Is it locked? Probably need to put in a passcode. Hey, cheese. There's a keypad. Can you get more obvious? No enter 3 numbers. E is for enter, C is for clear. G put the E. Unless I press C. Alright, well, we're not gonna do this yet. Something stinks. Coming from this bottle, it says NH3. Of course it stinks. It's ammonia. Ammonia, NH3. Okay. NH3. And NaCl is salt. Bottle of powder on the shelf. You know it's iron? It says FB. Right. FB is iron. Water is H2O. It's ammonia. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. C2H5OH. That's gotta be ethanol. C2H5OH. And alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So you're gonna drink it? Nah. CO2. Yup. Nitrogen monoxide. H2O. Here we go. Hey, turn red. Did you hear that just now? Wait, have the water undo that. Fake leg. You got anything for beat 7? No, that's crazy. Oh no. Oh no. Not my goat being a foot guy. No. You're sure acting kind of shady. Left leg. Do you think I'm better? What? Do you think my legs are skinnier? You're like 12. Okay. But what if it was purple? Good job, Junpei. Purple, come on, it's unlocked. Actually, 18, fair enough. That was like a fucking nose. That's a... Dude. This... No way. Me too, Clover. It's the field! That's a really big nose. That's no nose. It's a stomach. Oh, a stomach. Insane. Oops. Old heart bed. Huh, wait. We don't have all the parts yet, so... I guess there's something I missed. Alright, that's done, I guess. I gotta go back to the chemistry room. This has to have the last body part. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. There's only 3 there's 3 things. Three numbers. But there's 4 chemicals. Iron, salt, water. Wait. Why is iron 1? F is 15, E is 14, which is 29. 2 and 9 is 11. Digital root's 2. What? Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. That can't be right. Sodium, 1 chloride. It's the amount of atoms! It's the amount of atoms! 1 atom. Oh! Oh! Okay. So 1 atom. Salt is 2 atoms. NaCl, right. Water is 3 because there's 2 H's and an O. Which means CO2. Which CO2 is also 3 atoms. CO2 is 3. Ammonia, NH3. Ammonia is 4. Ethanol, C2. H5, 2, 7, 9. Ethanol is 9. Locked box. Oh, what's the order? I'm not seeing. Maybe it's the top shelves, because this is... No. Am I just solving for... This should be 359. No, 34. 349? seems super creepy. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. The slot.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit.
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well...
He looked up at Junpei distractingly, then back down at the brown bottle. He held the cup in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Huh? Junpei looked up from the bottle.
What, you remember something?
Yeah.
Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago.
No way. Dude.
There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
Uh-huh.
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner.
Isn't that a skill that restores stamina?
The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
Ah, of course, the morphogenetic field, all the factories and the EDT crystals were linked on the grid.
They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate.
It's like Ice 9! All the ice in the world became Ice 9!
Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. After it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it?
Telepathy?
You mean like it was infected with a virus or something?
Seven shook his
No,
head.
not like that. It spread like wildfire. It showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world. It even started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up. It doesn't seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Then...
Well, I guess it was some sort of information. Like, the crystals were transmitting this information all across the world somehow.
Telepathy!
What information?
How to make a new crystal. Someone had to tell this stuff how to do it, right? Like he just whispered to the EDT in the tank, hey, if you do this, you can take in water molecules.
Come on, man, that's just... I mean, who is this someone anyway?
The morphogenetic field.
Someone you can't see. Someone who exists all over the world.
You mean... like a god?
Or maybe the devil.
Seven grinned. As Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Or a dog.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story.
See, because Flame Geyser, I did play Ida Somnium Files. That was my first exposure, right? And there's the one route. It's like the one singular route. And I remember distinctly where fucking ASET pulls you aside and dumps about conspiracy theories for like 30 minutes, right? But the thing about this game is that everybody can do it at any random time. It's literally everyone at any random time that happens to you. It's so funny. But in that game, it was just the Iris route, yeah.
It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
But anyways, how did they learn how to do the Weather Tenko so fast? That's because once Weather Tenko pulled off the trick, everyone was able to pull it off on Choco Mountain. It's almost as if all the speedrunners, we need a fucking, oh my god, fucking summoning salt. We need a summoning salt narrated like this. Information being transmitted invisibly. Oh, it's like the wireless display, or the Ice Nine, or the Mummy!
Could such a thing really happen?
Or the dog!
Well, thinking about that crap isn't going to help me right now. We need to figure out how the hell to get out of here first.
He took a deep breath and tried to clear his mind and followed after 7. Old hard bed. Well, I have all the body part. Okay, here we go. We've collected the pieces of Exodia. Now let's summon the woman. Oh, it's gotta be for Lucy, right? Yeah, it seems like it. Lucy, your parts back. Any objections? No. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine! Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. It's the wrong weight. Yeah. Okay, we have to match. I figured we have to match this. Swap her body parts with John's. So you know those two medical mannequins, you can switch your body parts, so I can probably want to switch out. Okay. So 50. So we have to get her up. We have to, he has to be 51.3 and he's 53.5, which means 3.5, 1.3, which means he needs to remove how much? 2.2. He needs to be 2.2 lighter. And she needs to be 2.2 heavier. She's 53.2. So what's what's close to, okay. .2 diff. His left arm. How do I get the 2.2? So 5, 5, 2. So okay, hold on. 5, 5, 2. So 1.5 is arm. L, arm. Right leg, R, leg. And then a 2 diff is 6. So it's the chest. Chest. And I swap those, I think it'll be right. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait, it's chest. Chest. Arm. Leg. No! Okay, hold on. so close. I'm so close. We need to match the weights. 2.2 diff. Point 6. 0.4. R leg, L leg, stomach, L arm, right arm. And this is torso. Chances are gonna be 51.2. So a flat 2. He needs to lose 2. 51.7. 1.2. Do 2.6. Ah! There we go. On the operating table. Go check it out. Maybe let's get the scale. The lid on the scale is open. Ah! I get it. Must open because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. Jupiter key. Nice.
Hey, hold on.
Junpei stopped, about to put a key in a doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Oh. Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. She hadn't been standing up and breathing. Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said
Hey,
nothing.
Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Oh! The operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He heard a small shake, but he still didn't respond. Sounds like we have
Let's
here.
just get out of here. We've got the key. Let's use it.
Yeah.
Clover nodded almost imperceptibly. Junpei was glad to see she was still somewhat responsive.
Then it's time to go.
I'm sorry.
What? Put his hand on her shoulder and got her down to the preparation room. As they arrived at the door, she suddenly stopped. Was this? Was she apologizing? Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. Was she emotionally unstable because her brother had gone missing?
I'm really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it. Really. I mean it.
How could anyone pretend not to hear something like that? Something told him this wasn't the time to press the issue. Junpei gave her a warmest kind of smile he could manage.
All right.
Thank you.
Ronald was weak. It was almost painful to watch.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long?
Seven looked up as they walked into the room, clearly irritated.
You playing doctor in there or something?
Maybe. Jealous?
Seven avoided answering the question. To sit in front of the door, Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Fine then.
He slid into the key in the keyhole and turned it. Felt it unlock. Door opened with a soft melancholic creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud him. I'll applaud him. Good job. Simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right, let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
What?
Not really.
Nah. Junpei walked around number 7, took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead. She's likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
You found it. I did. They left the operating room. Hallway took around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
Final door was hidden in the corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed a handle. He made to push it open. A voice stopped him. A voice came from behind him, belonging to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Huh?
He spun around. He saw someone running towards him from the other end of the hallway. There were 3 people coming towards Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa? And Lotus too!
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
They'll connect! Before we could finish, Clover
Hey
spoke.
guys! Could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. Someone ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway. The
A
map!
of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Yep.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
I see.
We looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
There was one for the door.
I almost forgot.
Should keep this. So someone stood in front of the door and waited in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. Looking at the door, spoke, looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Also, like 5 nodded in their silent assent. A deep breath, he threw open the door. Poured through the doorway and entered a room. Even without looking around, each of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were the map it said they were to be.
In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
Looked like anyone might, only after waking up. It his brain was working as well as ever. Managed to grasp, summarize, and understand what each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
He shook his head with the roof of smoke.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough. Anyway, I said we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
The solar system keys. We found a couple.
Surely he's a nice, upstanding gentleman.
Here, the Earth key and the Saturn key card.
With that, she pressed him in Junpei's hand. The little key had the Earth symbol on it, and the key card had Saturn.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it.
Yo, what pockets do you have, lady?
It's lost.
Yeah. On it.
Junpei felt a lesson on her.
Yeah, we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Earth key that Lotus just gave me. and the Saturn keycard that Lotus said was in the kitchen.
Somebody took the new keys in his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the
24.
central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait!
They were the first words anyone heard of a Clover in some time. Maybe just they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. You just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point.
Oh, yep.
At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes as she glared at 7 as hard as she could, just the same. Very much like a frightened puppy. There was a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. 7 looked everywhere in the room except for Clover and muttered and caught the apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Clover nodded once. Next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then.
Dude.
I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh?
Community calculation of in his head. 4, 1, 7, 12, yep.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Alright, let's get moving.
Dude.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Okay, we're off.
Door open. Ace, Clover, and 7 jumped through it.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving?
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it?
Alright. So...
Let me explain.
Locked, unlocked. Okay, so... Huh. Locked. I guess I have to figure out how to get... Well, I already have that ending, though. So I have to figure out how to get to here and here. I guess I'll... I guess I'll save that for next time. I don't know how much longer it's gonna take me to get there. Alright. I'm going for... I do want to get all the endings. I do want to get all the endings. So I guess that's a good place to stop it then. So go through that route. Okay. Alright. Alright. Well, no, we made a lot of good progress, though. We got a couple. I'll finish it tomorrow, then. I literally thought I was just going to get the other ending. I didn't realize it split up like that. Thanks for... I appreciate everybody who stuck around. I had a really fun... I love... This game's great. I really do want to get all the endings, though. That's the intended experience. So... Getting the keys split the paths, so you're already on the right track for the other endings. Okay, got it. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I'll be finishing... Hopefully I can finish it tomorrow. Yeah, plan is to finish this tomorrow. However long it takes. And then we gotta jump on Danganronpa, so... Alright, guys. Much love. Thanks for everybody who hang out today. It's appreciate it a lot. And, I'll probably be live early tomorrow. Well... Maybe around like 3 p.m. EST, 4 p.m. EST, a little bit earlier. But yeah, much love, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm going to go send you over to Danny. Go give Danny some love. Peace. Have a good rest of your night.